But yeah, y'all don't get to see my blue sky, my personal blue sky. Y'all only get the business blue sky. The official businessman. Business. Alright, let's see if I can figure out the overlay again. But if not, then we will... I just want my game capture to work. And I want it to go to Genshin. Ooh. Alright. It's just gonna be like that. Y'all are just gonna have to suffer with me. We all suffer together. We're a suffering family. I'll at least make it bigger. But yeah. I'm gonna finish up this what's World Quest. World Quest is the term that I want. Good lord. Okay. No, we're not gonna do that. Oof, that's rough. That gets cut off. I'll just go full screen. Is it borderless? Yeah, that's the one I want. Alright. Yippee, yippee, yippee. 'Cause I need to finish this up. Because I have, I think... oh. Hopefully... sound is going, right? No, it's not. But it's going to now. Now you'll be able to hear it, hopefully, theoretically. Have a good lurk, mid! I hope you win. I hope you win your comp. That's not correct. Let's see. Which is it? Is it this one? Yeah, I have 8 days to crack out these, so, I'm gonna do that. I need to set up lurking. That's the thing that I need to do. Later. Yeah. For now, we're gonna finish this little world quest, story quest thing. And then we'll probably switch to Wuthering Waves, because I did say that I was gonna do that. Okay. Let's see. Where am I going? Oh, I'm going way up. I could just teleport. Let's just do that. Oh, here I go.
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way.
Damn.
It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
Oh, yeah.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from. Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Wow. Did not take long for me to finish that. Alright. Well, on to the third chapter, I guess. Where is it? Hello? Oh, it's just gone from my, thingy, I guess. Interesting. There we go. Oh, I gotta go all the way over here. Okay, cool. Off we go! Actually, I need to check. That gave me a full. Never mind. I will go claim my rewards, my primos, and then I will, do what I'm supposed to.
Ad Astra.
I need to get, like, a thing for my desk that, like, raises my monitor. Because I've got, like, candles and jars
Ad
and
Astra
trinkets, and it's, like,
Abyssosk.
slightly cutting
Welcome
off
to the Adventurers Guild.
everything.
Thank you for completing today's.
I just like trinkets. Let's see. I have enough for another 10 pull. No, I almost have enough. I need another, like, 30. That's fine. That'll pass. Let's see. And now we go. Now we go do our task. Off we go. Oh! Fatui! Oh, they're Capitano.
Huh?
My
What
wife!
are the Fatui doing here?
I miss my
That's a
wife
little
Tails.
concerning. Let's go over there and see what they're up to.
I miss my wife
Also,
Tails.
how did they get this close to a tribal settlement? Huh. All the Fatui left in Natlan are probably the captain's subordinates. That basically makes them followers of one of Natlan's heroes. Still, once a Fatus, always a Fatus. Something seems off seeing them here. Let's go check it out.
Paimon, these are the Fatui members that, like, fought alongside us in the last, like, war with Natlan. Like, can we chill a little bit? Like, I'm not saying don't be suspicious, but, like, Jesus Christ, being like, what's a Fatus, always a Fatus, is... I understand the suspicion, but, like, also, relax.
Ahem! What are you guys doing here?
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is off to a great start already. Paimon just being like, ahem! Girl.
Following orders. If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Hey, what's with the attitude? Can the Fatui even work for a private employer?
This is Grudok. I hired him to be my bodyguard in Natlan. As you can see, he's not the sociable type. I'm sorry for any offense. My original plan was to hire someone from the local tribes, but a priest recommended Grudok and his squad. I was told they were capable fighters and had the time to spare, so they fit the bill. It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Natlan is quite positive.
So that's what happened. Then you must be from Fontaine?
Precisely! Montluçon, at your service. I work in the publication business. And you two... Wait, you must be the traveler and his fairy companion.
Yes.
Oh, you know us?
Paimon. At this point, I'd be surprised anyone who doesn't know us. Like, the amount of things that we have done across all of the nations, I'd be surprised. Like, if I ran into someone from Fontaine and they didn't know who we were after we did everything for Fontaine, crazy.
A golden-haired traveler with a floating companion. there's no mistake. Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings of a best-selling series. I'd be a failure of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
Exactly. We're famous.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, Traveler.
Girl. If you don't.
It's truly my lucky day. I know this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two. You see, I have a favor to ask.
So, you chased us all the way to Natlan? That's a little creepy.
You'll be generously rewarded, I promise you.
Yeah, I have more, like, sus feelings about this guy than the fucking Fatui. Like, the Fatui are just doing a job at this point. This guy's the freak.
Well, at least he got straight to the point. Should we hear what he has to say? All right, we'll hear your request.
You know the great shaman Sitlali, right? I need her help with something.
Yeah, but the chances of her helping a random stranger just because we asked? Yeah, see, Lolly really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
Ayun!
I heard about that from other members of her tribe. But they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the golden-haired traveler.
Bro is putting a lot of faith in us.
If you manage it, I'll even double your pay.
I am... I am poor.
Uh,
I'm not. In Genshin, I have like 15 million Mora.
Oh, yeah. We should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
Finish your sentence. Finish your sentence, Yoon.
It's kind of a long story, and there's tribal history involved, so you should hear it from an expert. Alia, if you could.
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Alie. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine
you will.
Research Institute.
Of course you will. Alright, I'll wait. I'll wait for the DM.
Unlike most researchers, I have a keen interest in ancient ruins. That's why I was invited to join Monsieur Montluçon's team. Have you heard of the legend of the great shaman Huitziline?
Yeah, she's the one that worked with the colors.
Yes. According to local records, she was a color mystic who lived over 200 years ago, and the most adept in her tribe at using that particular technique.
Yeah, there it is. There it is! There it is!
Out of all of her exploits, her most celebrated is the Battle of Seven Colors. According to legend, the battle was triggered by an abyss invasion, one of the most brutal in Natlan's history, even from a greater historical perspective. Amazingly, Natlan was able to turn the tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage. The key to victory was none other than a color Huitziline created on the battlefield. The color was extraordinary, illusory in appearance while also seeming to possess physical form. Legend has it that Huitziline used the color to construct a magnificent maze on the battlefield and trap all the enemies inside. This allowed her allies to launch a counterattack and ultimately secure victory.
Yeah, as soon as Queen and Mid did lurking, I was like, fuck! We didn't set up a lurk! But that's fine. Hi, Jara! Have a good lurk, Yoon.
Anyway, that's the gist of it. We don't want to take up too much of your time.
Oh, since you're here, Jara. 615. 859. Here is my UID for Genshin. And I'll pin that. And You can write it down or add me when at your discretion, at your disposal.
That story is the reason I came to Natlin. I often publish books about the history of other nations. They always end up faring well on the market.
Hell yeah.
When I heard this story for the first time, I wanted to include it in my next collection, but historical records about Natlin aren't very detailed. We haven't been able to determine where the battle took place, or find any definitive evidence that it occurred at all. Even within the Masters of the Nightwind, people dispute the legitimacy of the story. Some believe it to be a myth.
Hell yeah. I'm assuming it's there because I gave you my number, but like, yeah. I'll double check later for ZZZ.
If that were the case, the story would not be fit for publication.
And then we can co-op.
But if you're just including it in a story collection, why does it matter if it never happened?
Well, you see, the slogan for the collection is Restoring the Truth of History. Naturally, I need it to be factual. That's why I'm here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records. But I was refused access to the Obsidian Altar. Application after application, and all I received were a few ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to offer. Honestly, I'm just trying to promote their history, and they make such a fuss.
Okay, this is giving me the ick. This is giving me ick. Just because it's reminding me of like someone trying to like write about a historical event that has important like cultural implications and impact, and just getting told no and then having the audacity to just be like, well, I'll just do it anyways, but in a different way. And it's giving me the ick. It's giving me the ick. It's giving ick.
According to my research, their scrolls are considered sacred relics in addition to historical records. Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access.
See, if they're considered sacred relics, don't touch them. And like also just rather than like trying to write your own version, why not promote the people whose culture this belongs to? Like, it's not that hard.
Not to mention, the scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could.
We've been over this, Alier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
See, Alier, I feel like could be handled, but this guy, Montlucen? Ick. Gross.
Sweet Lally, you mean?
Exactly. You're well aware, I'm sure, that Citlali has been alive for more than 200 years. That means she lived during the era of the Battle of Seven Colors. If she agrees to be my consultant, then no other historical records are necessary.
Oh, that's what you want.
Yeah, even Paimon's just like, oh.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Well, it's not that we don't want to help you.
It's the fact that he's so willing also to just immediately, oh, I'll quadruple it. How much are you paying me? How much are you paying me to be so comfortable enough to quadruple the price? Like, ugh.
Oh, right. The duty the chief gave us has a lot to do with Wheat Sealing. Who knows? The Battle of Seven Colors might lead us in the right direction. All right, we'll help you convince Seat Lolly. Just let us do the talking, okay?
Of course.
Ick. It's giving gross. It's giving bad vibes. It's giving icky. Hell yeah! Yippee, 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 yippee! Hell yeah. We're so in it. Where I'm going the opposite direction. Fuck. Going to see my granny. Going to see my granny. Going to see my granny. As a Roron. Going to see granny as a Roron.
So, this is where the great shaman lives? A bit far from civilization, isn't it? I hope the person who pointed us in this direction wasn't mistaken.
Oh, I hate this man. I hate this man. I have known this man for 5 minutes, and already I'm just like, you are horrible. Go
For
away.
someone like Citlali, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a cultural practice. If I could just copy it down,
We're here for a reason, Alier. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
Just let the guy take pictures. Fuck.
Okay, we'll go knock on the door. Hopefully she's not hungover.
See Lolly.
Citlali? Are you there? We need your help with something. Oh, no response. Maybe she's not home. Oh, Granny Eatsley? Are you home?
Oh, she's drunk. She's fucking drunk.
Hey, kid! If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first.
Damn.
Traveler!
Hi, girly pop. Oh, bye, girly pop.
Looks like we came at a bad time.
Are you still there? Just come in. We can talk inside.
Well, at least we didn't get turned away.
She's just like me for real. She's just like me for real.
Huh. So this is where Citlali lives.
Her house is cute.
I, didn't have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself.
Yeah, good save.
Besides, in light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists.
I'm not sure that... Okay.
Also, I'm not a hermit. I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
Yeah, she's saving this. She's saving this conversation, chat. Oh, she's gotta hide her books. And her alcohol.
She sure does care a lot about what we think of her.
Oof.
Oh, and that spell I used to transfer my senses to you? You're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you? It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
Oh, you mean when we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
Girly Pop was thinking some thoughts.
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
I don't know. Why you were trying to read my mind?
What?
I can still hear you, you know.
Huh? Whoopsies. I'm saggy.
Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First you hear my thoughts, now I'm hearing your thoughts.
Oop.
It's just
Real.
a simple spell. I use it on you and now it's on the fritz.
That's because I'm special.
Ah, forget it. Just tell me why you're here.
I'm built different, Seatlali.
Well, someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Natlan.
So they asked the hero of Natlan to put in a good word? Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
Correct.
The pay is really good.
Not the fucking sparkle eyes, Paimon.
Doesn't matter. I'm busy.
She sure doesn't look busy. Paimon knew this wouldn't get us anywhere.
Not the, what if the request comes from me?
From you?
Yeah, we were given a sacred duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
We were surprised too. After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that. But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make some progress. We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color. The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too.
Me too, Seatlali.
She's giving us that face again. Did Paimon not explain things clearly?
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue or if it was foreshadowed all along.
Does that mean you won't help us?
I need to think about it.
Alright.
Then there's still hope.
Hey, what's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
Jesus Christ.
You agreed to let us do the talking.
Oh, she's pissed now. Nope, this is deserved.
See, Lolly?
No. Let her go. Let her have this. This'll be funny.
Stand down, Grudok. As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
Understood.
You're the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies for the disturbance. Grudok is a recent hire. So difficult to restrain sometimes.
Okay, first of all, Grudok is getting paid by the hour. I doubt he gives a fuck how long this takes. Second, again, ick. The whole just like, so difficult to restrain sometimes. It's giving hoity-toity. It's giving, I'm better than you because I speak like this. It's giving, I'm better than you because I maintain a calm and collected head, even though on the inside, I'm a massive douchebag. Like, you know, it's giving that. It's giving that energy, and it's gross.
You're lucky you didn't force Seat Lolly's hand.
Well, since you're here, how about a discussion?
The way she is so fucking disinterested. Me too, honestly. I could smell the vibes off of him and just be like, no, I would not like to discuss anything with you.
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance? I have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision. Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
Whoa.
Deserved.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
Sure thing, Queen. I would love to finish having this discussion.
You
with
live up to your name, Granny Itztli. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of Seven Colors didn't pique your interest.
Uh-oh.
You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part? Yes, I thought the Traveler could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, You have a personal interest in this matter, don't you?
God, he's gonna fucking exploit her.
I heard that the great shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours. You two must have been close. If I can resolve the controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Tevat will learn the truth. With your support, your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known throughout the land. Inspiring, don't you think?
Hmm. I just, this is giving such horrendous vibes. I want nothing to do with this.
If this is really about that duty, then... fine. I'll help you.
I'm honored.
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you. You'll just have to leech what you can.
Get shit on.
Well, at least she agreed to help.
Looks like my friendship with Lale came in handy after all. I never took her to be the heartless type anyway.
Who are you calling heartless?
Whoopsies! Forgot that she could read my mind again.
Not a problem. I always So,
Oops.
did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
Talk at me, why don't you? Fine. No, no, and no. I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia. You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable. Alier, you had an idea about where to start, yes?
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Then, let's start there. Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Sitlali's help through you.
Where's the option to tell him to fuck off? Because I don't wanna. Anyway, I want this. Whoopsies! Please, just let me teleport. God.
You don't seem super invested in this whole thing, Seatlolly.
The Battle of Seven Colors is something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
But how? Weren't you alive when it happened?
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
But Molo-Saw said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Huitzilin tell you about it?
Close friends? More like arch rivals. Something Montluçon would know if he actually did his research.
Damn.
Did you see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing. All students from Wuthering School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation. Defeating me in battle. Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me. Of course, none of them ever succeeded. So, after Wuthering's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough. As my rival, Wuthering only had one achievement that surpassed my own, and that was the Battle of 7 Colors. I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal. It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty.
So see, Lolly is doing all this for me?
Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe, too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done.
A great shaman should also be a bit more organized at home.
Excuse you? I fail to see what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman.
Just the little fucking shrug! Hold on. Not the fucking little shrug. That's funny. Just,
Why is it that you're the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
Excuse me, great shaman, but we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
no. Do it yourself.
Okay.
Of course the Battle of 7 Colors happened. The woven scroll proves it. Wuthering used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
Wuthering was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
The boys are fighting. The boys are fighting,
That's
chat.
the biggest problem. She had students. Why not pass it down? A technique that powerful? And no shaman since has ever used it?
Her students are keeping it a secret, of course. If you knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
You'll have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I were you. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
Please don't fight.
Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Am I the outdated one? Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about?
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection. Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
Wuthering was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on. Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion, it also makes sense that her disciples would keep it a secret. We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
But as far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Is there a problem?
Most of Wuthering's students are respected priests in the tribe. But that means they had to go through me. Or try, at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age. Those who hold the position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wiped the floor with them. If I show up without warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any answers.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Something approaches and it's just a fucking grandma running at you. Run for dear life. It's like Lolly's some kind of tyrant.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor.
Who better to fend off a tyrant than a hero of Natlan?
Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, Traveler. Fine, I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
We appreciate the help.
Obsidian altar.
Oh, are you in the middle of a ceremony?
Granny Eatsley?
What is she doing here?
Smash. Next question.
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Or is she here to officially take over the tribe?
Brother. Also smash. Anyways.
Whoa.
Next
It's
question.
like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
Okay.
Ugh, you talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
Oh! Wig snatched.
What?
All I want is to ask some questions.
So, you're here to interrogate us?
Someone didn't sit pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
Girl.
We should just run!
Why are they so terrified? Good lord.
Yeah, with the hero of Natlan here, Granny Eatsley will be on her best behavior.
Good save, Paimon.
Sure, whatever you say.
Oh, it's the Traveler and his companion. That does make me feel better. How can we help you?
We wanted to ask about the technique you inherited from Wuthering.
Huh. So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
No.
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Well, you're not wrong.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run.
Not this again. Just how much did you traumatize them, Sweet Lolly?
She beat them at a duel, so what? There's no reason to be this terrified. See, Lolly is someone who's worthy of love and respect. Oh my god, we're gonna fucking...
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head. I'm Granny Eatsley. A mere mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? Huh, no one has the guts for that.
You literally have a grandson. Like, you literally have a Roron. What do you mean? Well, I do.
You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
Sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to question whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy, we're not going down without a fight.
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
It's the Elder! It's the Elder Ictomosaur! Look at his little heart. Chat, I love these guys so much. I hate their abilities, but I love their design.
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Did Elder Tlapo just issue a declaration?
Yeah, so listen to him. Very important declaration. I don't know what he said, but very important.
From what I can tell, In a single word, the message was... friend?
Yes.
Is Elder Talapo telling us to treat Granny Eastley as a friend?
Because we're homies.
That's not possible, is it?
Oh, you forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe. Where are your manners?
Oh yeah, big boy. Big boy.
But Chief!
I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
Understood. Now, as successors of Huitzilin, I understand your friction with Granny Eastley. However, Elder Talapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel. So, mind your manners and allow Granny Eastley to ask her questions.
Good thing Elder Tlapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
Hell yeah, Chief Biram! Elder Talapo!
Hi there, Elder Tlapo!
It's been a while. It's been 5 minutes. Hello!
Hey, he seems pretty happy to see us.
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Elder Tlapo appointed us to the task.
Elder Talapo, huh? He's still Claw to me.
Oh! It's a baby! He's a very big baby, but he's a baby.
Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomisaur Elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
So, you already know each other?
Claw was only this big when we first met. He was with Celine's Saurian companion back then. She kept dragging him to my place, so over time, we got to know each other. She only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
Well, you've lived a long time. You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
The more time you have, the more friends you lose.
Oof. Oh, that's rough.
Oh,
Anyway, let's get back to business. I hate talking about the past.
Oh, okay.
Oh, 200 years and you still haven't given up, Claw? I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Hey there, Chief Biram! Oh, wait. We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Actually, we have good news! We found another clue!
I'm all ears.
The irony in that statement. Considering the fact that... ears. Anyway.
It's the Battle of Seven Colors.
Huitzilin's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
True, but Granny Eastley promised to help.
Is that so? Huh. I've tried seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
Hey, don't complain! None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, this task concerns the history of Natlan as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people. Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors. I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Eastly. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point. Of course, the one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work.
The chief referred to himself as a humble junior. Maybe Seat Lolly's worried she looks old.
No, that's not it.
Huh?
It's not important. Rest assured, Biram, with my help, the Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
Haha. You have my thanks then.
Yippee, yippee, yippee.
Huh. So are you here to test whether we're qualified to inherit Master Wheatselian's legacy?
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified. But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Fine. Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of Seven Colors, right?
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
It doesn't surprise me. Natlan has had more tourism lately. A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders. After all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses, it's hard to refute detractors.
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you were rivals, but do you really have to question her legacy?
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Wheatsealing most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it. Proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
None of them.
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals. So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Wheatsealing's school of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy.
Hi, Jordan. Are you new here? Are you new? Who has known me for 5 years? Are you new? Getting caught up on Genshin? Yeah, brand new. Yeah, never talked to you once in my life. Never seen you before. Who are you?
Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood. Still could be worth a shot.
New streamer who dis.
But if they inherited Huitzilin's secret techniques, shouldn't the family be thriving?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
All right. Give me their address.
I'll mark it out on your map.
To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of this investigation. That's because the request came from you. You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
No, I don't know the power of my own words. Clearly. Because they're apparently more powerful than I think. I'm just that charismatic, guys. My charisma, out the wazoo. I got a 20. Fish should understand the power. Listen, you right, but like, what do you mean? I do understand the power of my words, but like, not my regular words, man. Oh, fuck
Proving
this
the
guy
legitimacy
again.
of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
I fucking hate this guy. I need him gone, Jordy. I need him gone.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result.
Yeah, get the gun. Get the gun. Get the Glock.
Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
Me when I lie. Me when I fucking lie.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Allier, get behind me! Get behind me! An ugly bitch is trying to employ you.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion. I don't really care whether you continue your investigation.
Um...
And Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right? You thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end. Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
Respected traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised. You shall have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
Bro quite literally already offered me quadruple the price and now is offering even more on top of that, which makes me think he has nothing. Like, he has nothing to offer me. He just has the worst vibes. He reeks. He's gross. He's stinky. I don't want to help him. I don't want this quest to continue making me help him because I know he's gonna fuck it all up in the end. He's using his fey words. I mean, if by fey words you mean capitalism, then yeah. I don't...
What makes you say that?
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
You are on the screen. Yeah, I need to fix chat still a little bit because it's fucked up. I still can't figure that out, but it's a work in progress. There's a reason why Scuff is still in the title.
You think so?
If you keep talking, you'll appear more.
She claimed to be your friend, but picked fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment. By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
I do, just not with this freak.
Ah, that's wonderful news.
No. No, go away.
Alright, let's go visit the shaman family.
Man, I don't wanna. Not with these people. This guy stinks! Hi, Prophet! I'm doing a little bit of Genshin. I'm right now. I'm trying to get caught up on some of the quests for those sweet extra primos, and then I'll probably be switching over to Wuthering Waves after that. So, cause I really want to start the 2.0 update, like the big update that they just dropped, cause it's like ancient Greece themed, and I'm going to inhale it. But yeah. I'm gonna try and get this wrapped up, and then we'll be switching to Wuthering Waves, like this story quest. But yeah.
Yep, that's me. Huh? Granny Eatsley?
I'm doing Seat Lolly's like story quest.
Get up! In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
I'm really excited.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eatsley. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
Yeah, the I can't remember the name of it, but it's like ancient Greece and like Italy, like combined. And one of the characters I'm so excited for. He's not coming. I think he's next patch, but he's Brant. His name is Brant, and I'm really excited for him.
Man, this is generational trauma at this point.
Not see Lolly giving this fucking family generational trauma. That's insane. Oh, that's insane. One woman giving an entire family just generational trauma who's not even in the family.
Whenever I misbehaved as a kid, Grandpa would tell me about the thrashing he received from Granny Eatsley. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
At this point, Seat Lolly is just Krampus. Seat Lolly is just Krampus. I wonder what Seat Lolly looks like in those nightmares.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas. This was your idea, remember? Keep asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait.
Okay, so your family studied under Wuthering, right?
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately.
I love Seat Lolly, but like, not. How do I want to say this? Seat Lolly is funny. Seat Lolly is funny. However, some of the complaints about her are warranted. I will say that. But she's funny. She is funny when when she's like actually herself. It's funny. It's funny as hell.
The techniques my family learned from Wuthering didn't have much practical use in terms of tribal affairs, so during my grandfather's time, we quit the priesthood. Turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful outside the priesthood either. So over time, we abandoned them altogether. Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings. After all, Wuthering was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember hearing my grandfather talk about them, but it's not like I can use them myself.
Just think about it for a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Decide the outcome of a battle? No, I don't remember anything like that.
Really subtle, Paimon. How about like a technique of creation?
Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent. If a technique like that exists, I doubt Wuthering would pass it on to us. You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Wuthering's most gifted students.
Well, looks like we're back where we started.
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Alier, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, You're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Yeah, you know about it?
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. In addition to shaman techniques, Huitzilian stories were passed down to us as well. Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, but they definitely paid attention to those stories. And of course, the Battle of Seven Colors is the most exciting story of them all.
We don't need another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
Dude. That's not okay. People who don't recognize that oral, like, word of mouth stories are just as important as, like, any other historical evidence grind my fucking gears. Yeah, he is whack. No, okay. So essentially, Jordy, he basically is giving the whole, like, oh, I want to write about this native tribes. Like, I want to write a story. I want to write a collection of all of these native tribe stories. But I'm going to do it as someone outside of the tribe and put in my input. My input that doesn't fucking matter because I'm not part of this tribe. Rather than, like, I don't know, going to these people and being like, hey, if I give you the resources to promote, like, your stories, would you? Like, if I gave you the resources to get your stories out into other places, like, for, like, in Fontaine, like, give you resources to write your own collections, and I'll take them to Fontaine where they can be published and spread. Nah, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy in particular. He's awful.
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Really?
Well, it's Huitzilian's personal account of the events, so it's a lot more detailed. For example, in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
Ew.
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Natland before we left, Monsieur Montluçon. I don't remember ever seeing such a name.
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Shaman?
It's unlikely. My family may have let the shamanism side of things fall by the wayside, but we're serious about these stories. In the words of my grandfather, some things deserve to be passed down more than secret arts.
If Huitzilin's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely the battle is completely made up.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Oh, hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostuk cave?
Oh, yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
What do you mean?
She knows the place.
That location is now known as the Valley of Fog. The Chico Mostuk cave is what it was called 200 years ago.
Precisely when Huitzilin was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle. Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
No, thank you.
Save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
Wait, Mr. Montluçon works in publishing. You're a huge fan of light novels, right, Seatlolly? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Really?
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with Unlimited Power is a must.
Not the fucking Inazuma light novels. Yai Miko is rolling in dough right now. She's about to rake in the biggest cash cow from Seatlolly. Yai Miko sneezes in the distance.
It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
I see.
Bro knows. Bro knows.
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was Yai Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends.
I just know Yai's, like, ears are perking up, and she's like, I'm about to get an excessive amount of income into my pockets.
It's opened the door to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais. The sales speak for themselves. Actually, Yai Publishing House released a limited edition not too long ago. But it's almost impossible to get. Anyway, I'll take those two.
Good for you, Seat Lolly. Get your bag.
Sorry, I'm not sure I caught all that. What were the titles again? Reborn as Kitsune Guji?
Oh, that just made him all the more sus. Because if he's a fucking bookseller, a book merchant, and he doesn't know those two titles, which are popular, like canonically popular, somebody is lying.
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
That's what I'm saying! Listen, as someone who actually worked in the book industry for like 8 years, the fact that this motherfucker doesn't know two massively like successful and well-known works across the industry, not even strictly in Inazuma, but like the fact that Seat Lolly knows about these in Natlan, and you know there are people in Fontaine who know about these works. This dude's lying. This dude's lying like a rug.
I'm a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
I think you lack any level of expertise, my guy.
Amateur.
Nope.
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement. Now, there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
Leave the books to me. I go to Yai's house, knock on the door, and be like, hey, if I give you this amount of Mora, can I have these books? Sick. Great. Cool. Later. Knowing Yai, she actually would probably do it, not for Mora, but just like, oh, I'll take a favor from you later, traveler. Like...
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
Well, I'm sure Miss Sitlali can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time? It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
She's gonna go drinking, chat.
Well, what do you think, traveler? Okay, we'll find a place to rest for the night. When should we meet tomorrow?
He's persistent, huh?
Jesus.
How about noon?
Do we have to wait that long?
Good lord, dude.
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning.
My guess is that she just wants to sleep in.
That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
The smug little smile.
All right, as Miss Sitlali instructed. Let's meet back up
Hangovers
tomorrow at
be
noon.
like...
We'll be waiting at the exit of the tribal settlement.
No, 100%. She's just gonna be like, I'm gonna drink and not wake up until noon. Anyway, that guy's sus as fuck. I do not believe him.
Sorry. I just wanted to ask, is Granny Eatsley satisfied with my answer?
I'd get smashed after dealing with this dude too. Honestly, same. What do you mean? I'm pouring one out right now as we speak and taking a shot. Like,
Yeah, of course. You really helped us out.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
You're really that scared of her?
To be honest, Granny Eatsley almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. Everything we know about her comes from rumors. She's a powerful shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're probably the only one who isn't intimidated by her.
That's because I'm built different.
Well, thanks for today, Sweet Lolly.
That's quite considerate of you. All right, let's grab a few drinks. Just like last time.
She's gonna get drunk, chat.
Wait, didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
What did you think I meant?
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
Same place?
No, I've had enough socializing for one day. I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over. Which will also give us a chance to solve the mind reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
She doesn't want me to... She doesn't want to be able to read my mind anymore. That's so mean. Where am I? How far is that? Oh, I'll just teleport. Wait, unless it's high up. If that's the case, then I'm going this way. Whichever is the most convenient way. What is this? That did nothing. Great.
Is this the place?
You're so right.
No,
it is a
further
light
up.
blue pulsing circle with it
Further
slightly
up?
cracked. That is irrelevant to me
Ooh,
now.
This is like a secret base.
Oh, that's cute.
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here. Let's see if my stash is still here. Ah, great. The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks.
Maybe if you put your snacks away, they wouldn't eat them. Alright, she's already drinking, chat. She's already getting drunk.
Now for the mind reading issue. Give me your hand. It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break.
Make a clean break. Hold my hand.
And that should do it. Right?
I don't know. Let me test it. This is really is a one-of-a-kind view. This must be why Seat Lolly likes to come here.
You're not wrong. Oh, hold on. Why do I still hear you in my head?
I don't know. I want to hear what's in your head. This isn't fair.
Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes.
Chad, I don't like this. This is sus as hell. Okay. Damn.
Please work, please work. A great shaman should be able to handle this.
See, now I can hear her thoughts.
Okay, what about now?
Sounded like your thoughts.
Huh? And now?
And now it's gone.
Huh. Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
Was that Seat Lolly's forehead just now? It was really warm.
That was just to help with the spell. Ah, shoot. I still hear you.
I think she might be a little drunk, too. Don't drink more! That's not gonna help!
For a human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
You can kiss Seat Lolly, Jordy. My lips are for Zhao! Aether's lips are for Zhao. Lumines can be for Seat Lolly. Or specifically, your lips can be for Seat Lolly. She's wood. She's trying to make out with me when I already have a boyfriend. My boyfriend's in Liyue.
Wait, that sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Seat Lolly drunk? She's not making much sense.
What gave you the indication, Paimon? The hiccups? Like, catch up.
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
She's smashed. She's gone. She's toasted.
Hearing the Traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease him. That's what Paimon would do.
Paimon, don't help her.
It's just... I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people. Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready.
We're getting rejected!
I'm used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering, why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe, someone everyone loves and respects.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower.
Still not friends after forehead touches. Gotta do more than forehead touches to even get to friend base.
The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance. But it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away. You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again. Even if the same plot of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there. That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day, just like a flower.
Okay, hear me out. This is why we make Seat Lolly, all of the Archons, who else is long-living? Zhao, Chi-Chi, basically all of the ones who are, Nouvelette, all of the ones who are, like, immortal, we make them friends with Seat Lolly. She'll never lose another friend!
Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years. Until the weight of their memories crushes my soul. If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
Seat Lolly.
Jesus. Yeah, I choose to remember everyone. Except...
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, do I have some ancient memories?
Really? Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
All the more reason to remember them.
Traveler?
We're canonly thousands of years old. I have a friend who only lives in my memories now. In fact, you could say my memories are the sole proof that she existed in this world. Is this in reference to, Rukkhadevata? Because this is, like, the only... Because she's the only one who's, like, Traveler is the only reason that she exists, like, her proof. Oh, is it Lumine? See, there's proof of Lumine, though. Like, because she was the Abyss Princess. See, I thought it was Rukkhadevata. See, but that's why I thought it was Rukkhadevata, is because she's also not recorded in, Irminsul. Is Lumine also not recorded in Irminsul? Because she was the Abyss Princess. I need to dust up on my Lumine lore. Also, I feel like if Traveler was talking about their sibling, they'd say sibling rather than friend. We checked Erminsul with Skara when he erased himself in the Abyss Twin isn't recorded. Interesting. I'll have to double check on the lore on that, because, like, again, it could be about Skara, too. Yeah, but they say she. So that's why I think it's Rukkhadevata. It could be Lumine, but I don't think it's about Skara, because they do say she. But, like, the Traveler is the only one... I mean, we were, because she was Nahida. Yeah. I don't know. Much to think about. I'm curious to see, like, I wonder who this is about. Then. Because I just don't think that, like, if this is about your sibling, they wouldn't say friend. That's fair. It could very well be a translation error. So sometimes I tell myself, as long as I remember every single friend, they will never truly die. Instead, they will live on in the world of my memories. When friends create memories together, there's always something to hold on to, so if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. Oh. Alright, she's embarrassed.
Is something wrong?
Stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. See, Lolly, maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
Traveler hasn't mentioned their siblings since, like, Sumeru because they got some closure in Sumeru and know they'll meet their sibling again soon. We brought... God, it's been so long since I've done Fontaine. I feel like we had mention of our sibling recently. Aside from, like, the whole, like, Caribert, like, story quest thing. It could also be about their sibling, but without calling them their sibling because they don't want to worry too much. That's fair.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the Traveler said. Just gotta think of a response. I'll think of something.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
I don't think you can, girly pop. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. You don't look good. Sound good.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Good lord. See, Lolly's a fucking mess.
Bye. Gonna...
Oh, okay,
walk
there she
back
go.
alone. Need some time to think.
Goodbye, see Lolly. Damn, there she go.
Alright.
Mood. Damn. Well, I guess, we'll just wait. Wish I had a floating pillow Pokemon to fly me around. Jordan, I'm sure you could make it. I'm sure you could figure it out. You, put your little artificer mind to use. Up I go. Oh, I could have just teleported. I'm just gonna teleport.
This should be the place we decided to meet yesterday. Who knows if Sweet Lolly will show up on time? She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
Are you gonna buy a Barbie Jeep and a giant dog bed? Hell yeah! Are you gonna go party?
Ahem.
Sweet Lolly!
Only if the giant dog bed is also pink, by the way.
No need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago. Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of... The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
Didn't mean to click that really quickly, but that's it'd be doom. You know what? You know what I can do, though? Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something. How's that for lore skipping, Jordy? I read fast. I don't know what you want from me. Also, I don't want you, of all people, calling me out for being a lore skipper. You have never read a line of dialogue in your life in Genshin. I have had to force feed you so much of the lore. Irrelevant. What do you mean? You're throwing stones at glass houses. How is that irrelevant? I hate it here.
So that's why you're here so early.
Traveler, great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
Oh, they brought the big boys. I don't like the fact that they brought the big boys. Especially that big boy. I hate that big boy.
Just follow me. I'll confirm the location myself.
Of course.
The pain of bullied Faye has summoned me. Listen. Maybe if y'all stopped bullying me, I wouldn't be so pained. Whoo! My cards. I shuffled them. I be shuffling them. I be shuffling them and they go everywhere. Anyway. Okay. Okay.
Steady.
see.
Ow. Give me the money. Money.
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
That's his voice line for opening treasure chests. That's your voice line for opening treasure chests? Alright. Oh, he's a loser! I love Auroron so much. He's such a loser. He's a loser. Oops. Oh, tree. Is this not the site? Oh! Well, Auroron's dead.
This should be it.
So the battlefield is inside this place.
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, all the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
See, that's another icky thing about him, is like, Allier is like, oh, the academic, like, research. There's so much that can be learned about this. And he's just like, all evidence needed for publication is at our fingertips. It's like, I know you're a capitalistic bitch, but like, could you be more subtle about it?
Everyone ready?
Oh, hold on. I'm going to give Auroron sure. I just need to give him something, because he doesn't have anything right now. To Shincho. Because I want to see if I can use him in my new Valette team. Or in my, Aggravate, in my, Alhaitham team. For Aggravate. I need Cryo and Animo. We'll be getting Seat Lolly for this, so I only need Animo. Never mind. Auroron, you can take it out.
Sounds good to me.
Auroron's really fun. I've kind of been fucking with him a little bit, because like I said, I've been wanting to build him for my Alhaitham team. And get that Aggravate going. But, yeah. I'm liking it. He's definitely got a learning curve. Also, Jordan, wait. I need to show you. I haven't shown you yet, Jordan. I haven't shown you. Okay, first of all, where is he? Where is he? There he is. Got him. I got him. I got both. Long Dong Zhong, and look what I got. It's my second level 90, or, well, I guess third, but my first level 90 limited. I gave... Listen. Listen. He deserved it, okay? He needed it. Look at how pretty. And my crit damage is 88.2%. He's hitting like 20Ks. I am like, his artifacts are still the same artifacts. I have done nothing with his artifacts. It's still the same artifacts that we farmed for 84 years ago. And he's hitting 20K. Like, let me, yeah. Like, this... My crit rate's only 10%, but my crit damage is 172.4%. It's cracked as hell. Like, I need to get my crit rate up. Yeah. No, don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. I don't want to go artifact farming. Yeah, I got Wezzin. No. I don't wanna. I don't wanna! Although, to be fair, I probably should, because, like, a lot of my characters are caught up on their talents and stuff. Like, I think everybody is caught up, except for, like, Sethos is caught up, Zhongli's caught up, Yanfei, Toma, Chevros, Gaming, Barbara, Candace, Kirara, Kale, Yao Yao, Kave, Wisa, Razor, Beto, Fischl, Sara, Kuki, Dory, Chongyun, Deona, Layla, Mika, Fremine, Charlotte, Sucrose, Hazo, Farzan, Lynette, Ningguang, Goro, Yunjin, Kachina, Dea, Mona, Sijuin, Nahida, Kanich, Kaching, Chi-Chi, Eula, Risley, Amber. I think the only, Xinyan. I think the only ones that aren't caught up are the ones that take the weekly bosses. Shengshou's caught up. Auroron's caught up. Noelle is not. Noelle is not. I need Noelle, Tainari. Venti's almost caught up. Zhao. Albedo's caught up. I need to get Bennett up. Kaya's caught up. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Luke is not. Alhaitham is not. But then he takes weekly. But also, Pyro Traveler is kind of insane. Like, I am super dig it. Because Pyro Traveler has, like, a healing thing, too. So it's like a... He's like a DPS healer. It's kind of nice. Where is it? Is it his... I think it's his burst. His burst was doing some healing in the big fight. Baiju's not caught up, but he needs a weekly. Kazu's caught up. Raiden is not caught up, but Raiden needs enemies. Alright, you know what? Fine. 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 Fine! Fine! Instead of doing the thing that I wanted to do, I'll go fucking farm for Nouvellette artifacts! Because you hate me! First, I'm gonna do this, though. You just want to see me suffer. Man. I hate it here. I don't want to go artifact hunting. I don't even remember which fucking domain he uses. Is it this? No, that's his books. That's books. Fuck! Are you joining me in suffering, or are you just leaving me by myself? Are you abandoning me? Are you holding a gun? I'll sit here. Yeah! Carry me. Carry me. Do not make me do this work by myself. I love being carried. I love being a passenger prince. I love being a passenger prince. Yippee! Yippee! I've been having, like, strangers co-op. That's how, like, desperate I
Water
have
comes
been
in many
for...
flavors to the discerning
Grandpa's
palate.
talking about water again.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste.
Anyway.
In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth
I've been
of
relying
flavor
on strangers to
other.
co-op with. Because
Sumeru's
I just
water, meanwhile, has
needed
a
weekly
rich
bosses
and
and
complex
shit.
flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently.
I also did co-op with Mondstadt domain because fuck that domain. Hate that domain. Will always hate that domain. I need a better... I either need to build Diluc or Gaming or a different Pyro DPS or something, because, like, it's such a slog. Imagine having a cracked... So true. I can't wait for having a cracked Nouvelette and not needing co-op no matter what I do. Anyways. Welcome to my house. You did get Chaska! Build Yanfei if you have her. Good main TPS and provides a shield. True, I do have Yanfei. I could build Yanfei. Who else do you have? Who else have you gotten recently?
Locked on!
Stop shooting me! Who else have you gotten recently? Oops. Did you also... Because you also got Jalonin, right? That's fair. I want Mavwika's weapon, specifically. Mavwika's weapon looks sick as hell. Hell yeah. Are you going to be trying for Jalonin and Mavwika, or just Mavwika?
I'd have lost myself long ago if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
Who did I say?
Surviving is tough.
I thought I said Silali.
It's tougher.
I thought I said Silali. I could have said something else. Oh, I should have seen what the enemies were. Use... I mean, Chaska's fine. Use Chaska for... And then, yeah, you're fucking top Tainari. You're like top, what is it? Like top 5% Tainari on accident. Tainari can do anything. Top 4%. Oh, did you upgrade? My bad.
The tides beckon. Settle down. Mind the...
I'm
Be sanctified. Settle down. A bit of help.
Hell yeah. Happy happies. Alright, let's see what garbage I get today. make me... You make me do this. You make me do this. You make me go through the pain.
Mind the silence.
Silence! Let the mighty be humbled! Bow your head.
I hear everything.
Settle down.
One with the force.
Be sanctified.
Let's nip that in the butt.
Bow your head.
50 seconds is crazy. Please. 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 Begging. Pleading. Crying. Throwing up. Huh! Huh! Okay. Not great, but not garbage. That's garbage. That's just garbage. Where's my streamer's luck for, Where's my streamer's luck for, artifacts?
Silence!
Non-existent.
Let the mighty be humbled! Settle down!
The bond is strong.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Bow your head.
HP Goblet isn't the worst for Nouvellette. But, still. God. That's so unfortunate. This could have been great. Are you hopping? Are you having a good time? Yeah? I see you. You having a good time? I'm gonna unlock that. Fuck that piece in particular. Should I just blow all my resin on this one fucking domain? Would that be girly pop of me? Would that serve cunt?
Settle down!
I'll uproot you!
The tides beckon.
The statue will sleep.
Silence!
Mind the side effects.
Ideally, you want HP percent hydro damage, HP percentage with prototype, or his Siggy, but an HP goblet works just as well, sometimes better if it has better stats. Yeah. I'll have to reconfigure his artifacts a little bit, but we'll see. Okay. Okay. Possibly. God, why does it have to be defense sands? Why does it have to be defense sands? Ah! It could have been good. It could have been good. It just had to be defense sands. That's so unfortunate. I'm so sad. Heartbroken.
Yeah.
Okay.
A bitter pill to swallow.
the mighty be humbled.
One thing after another.
The doctor will see you.
Settle down.
I'll uproot you.
Bow your head.
Let's nip that.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Okay, that's the last of my condensed resin. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nah, we rolling that shit. We'll come back. I'm rolling that shit right now. Hold on. Hold on. I might have just gotten a fucking flower for him. Hold on. I got a flower for him. And I'm rolling it. God, please. I'm begging. Yes! Yes! Okay. We're taking this all the way. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Please go into crit rate. 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 I'm begging. I'm begging. Please go into crit rate. Yes! Okay. We're good. Okay. Go into crit rate again. Go into crit rate again. Go into crit rate again.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people
I'll take
of
it. I'll
Fontaine.
take a crit damage. That's fine.
I believe I will continue to take
Oh my
pride in
God.
fulfilling my duties.
Go into crit rate again. Go into crit rate again. Go into crit rate again. It'd be really sick if you went into crit rate again. Please, 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 please. Alright, you know what? I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. This is a great fucking brooch. Okay. Sick. Yeah, way better than what the fuck I had, which was, I think, this one. Yeah. Way better than the one that I fucking had. Oh my god. Yes. We stay winning. Okay, let's see if I have any other better ones. I mean, that's not terrible. That could be terrible. That's not great. Ugh. I don't know. I don't know which one would be better. Because this one's got EM and energy recharge. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. I guess I don't know how much EM he needs. Yeah. We'll see. Okay. No defense. No defense. No defense. No defense. I'll take energy recharge, honestly. I don't... It's fine. I'd prefer crit rate, but as long as it's not defense. This might just be an energy recharge, motherfucker. Jesus! I'm gonna be bursting like a motherfucker. I just don't... Please. Please, once into crit rate. Once into crit rate. Once into crit rate. Alright. You know, HP is fine. I am not gonna be mad about that. I would have preferred crit rate, but the fact that it went 4 into energy recharge is kind of insane. I will be bursting.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
No,
Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
I overdid it this time.
Let's see. HP, defense. This one could be good or it could be a nightmare. I just want to see what it adds. Okay. Yeah, let's roll that too. Nope. No, sir. Yeah, this one's not bad.
I see the value in my own work,
but
I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
What have I got on him right now? Hydro damage bonus, EM, attack, energy recharge. And right now I've got crit rate. I'm gonna slap this one on him instead. For now. Okay. Let's see his details now, actually.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
I definitely need
Be
crit
sure
rate.
to befriend them and cause them no harm.
I definitely need crit rate more. Yeah, that crit rate's garbage. But the crit damage is fantastic. 184 crit damage? Insane. But... Let me see. Let me see if I can... if the gods will be kind to me. I just need the gods to be kind. Just one. A crumb of crit rate. A crumb of crit rate. I'm begging. A crumb of crit rate. I just wanted a crumb of crit rate. And I don't have a crumb of crit rate. Fuck! Oh, God. Please.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
A crumb! Just a singular crumb. Be so fucking for real right now. Be so fucking for real!
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
Astra, I'm sticking the shit that I have on him. I don't have artifacts, because I don't ever fucking artifact domain hunt. Like... I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I don't pay attention to artifacts right now. Like, I haven't for years. Months. Where did you go? Oh, no, you're fine. You're here. Okay. You're behaving. First artifact domain in 86 years is so real. I have you! What do you mean? I did add you! You are literally in my friends list! You're right here! Tell me that again. Tell me that again. Tell me I don't have you. Anyway. Can I be free? Can I be free
We
of the
should
artifact
take
domains?
a break after all that running around.
Free me.
Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Free me. God. Can I come into the out now? It's so true. I will never ask. I will never ask to help with artifact domains because I simply do not want to be there.
Water comes in many flavors.
I will ask for help with like weekly bosses. I'll ask for help with like talent domains. I'll ask for help with like overworld bosses. If you ever catch me asking for help with artifact domains, I have reached a new low. I've reached a new low of desperation. Okay, I will go do my silly quests. I spent all my condensed resin. I spent all my condensed resin, father. Can I be free now? Can I go into the out now? I have to go condense my fucking resin. Thank you for the help. Chores are done, go play. Oh, you can have my Mualani kick ass. Just not in the artifact domains. Where am I going? Wrong place. Chores are done. Go play now. Craft. I go play now. I go play now. But yeah. I will start asking for more assistance in artifact domains, mostly because I kind of have reached a point where I do kind of need to. I mean, I'm almost AR 58, so I hate them. It's gambling within my gambling game, and I don't like it. It's gambling in my gambling game. What the fuck? Also, I forgot that you get primos by upgrading and enhancing artifacts. I forgot about that. Damn it. Could have been getting primos. Anyway. Let me see who else has artifacts that I can upgrade that aren't ass. I'm just gonna well, no, I don't want to upgrade this feather. Right in half. Bad things. Terrible things. Awful things. Are Baiju's leveled up even? Yes. Baiju's are at least leveled up. Oh, that's right. I remember. Fucking Alhaitham. The amount of pain I went through just to get this motherfucker artifacts, the amount of pain I went through to get this motherfucker artifacts, his artifacts are perfect. I will never touch his artifacts again. They're not perfect because 3 of them are 4 stars, but understand that his artifacts are perfect to me. They are perfect to me. And by perfect to me, I mean I will never fucking do them again. Oh god, Kaya's artifacts too. God. Alright, let's see what I even have for artifacts. Do I even have anything that I can level up? That I want to level up? No. Yeah, that's essentially, like, the nice thing with Albedos. Let me see what I have for... What is this? Oh, yeah. That's surprising. I mean, that's what I have on him right now, but... It's R5 because it's the passive. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't have it R5, but Jesus Christ. I don't even want to play with that anymore. I don't... What is, I've got the craftable weapon on him right now. Oh, you can just salvage. Interesting. I'm not gonna do that. Oh God. Let's see. Let me go through my artifacts actually and see which ones I kind of want to keep. For now. No. Nope. No longer want you. Do not want you. I don't really want you. I'm gonna be honest. I'll keep you for now. Don't want you. I don't really want him either. Oh, let's see what this rolls. Whoops. Nope. No. Nope. Nope. Ugh. No. No. Not really. No. Keep that for now. Nope. No no longer want you. You are no longer needed or required. This could be good. It is no longer good. No. Maybe. Well. How much more do I have? Whoops.
I see the
correct. For the third time. It's the charm. Good lord. Oh yeah. Okay. That's what I wanted. Alright. Back to this. I just need to finish this. I just need to finish this quest. And then I'm going to switch to Wuthering Waves. God, I hate the artifact domains. I hate it. I hate it here. I'm just sitting here. Crying, weeping, throwing up even. Okay. Now we go into the cave's depths. And I assume we'll get Sea Lolly for this. So I'm not gonna worry about cryo.
So the Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Hell yeah, Allier!
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
I just know he's gonna break something important. I just know he's gonna fucking break something that's important. He's gonna touch something he shouldn't. Yeah. I mean, Genshin just hates diversity. Genshin
There are
is
weapons
afraid.
here from every tribe in Natlan. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
Genshin just hates not having play. Like, if we were to get Madame Ping, I'd want her as she is. Not, you know, young Madame Ping. But we're not going to because Genshin can't even do diverse skin colors, let alone diverse ages. But you didn't hear that from me.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Suspiciously so, even.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natlan in the first place. Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this. I'd like to cover all our bases.
I didn't like his face in that panel, in that shot. That was a sus face.
All the bases.
Oh, he knows.
You got it.
Nope, there was a fucking smile there? Nah, he's gonna fuck shit up.
Don't jump to conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
I don't like you. Anyway, I want to look at some of these weapons, because these are cool. These are cool. All these, like, weapons and stuff. I want to see if I can get to these pillars too. The pillars look cool. Yeah, like they look like they have the spear and everything. I would actually genuinely love to study like history like this. I did want to be an archaeologist when I was at one point when I was like younger, and every so often I think about it. I love history and I love studying like the cultures and stuff. Like I'm not even like a war buff. Like battles and stuff never truly interested me when I was like interested in like this like studying the ancient cultures and stuff. It was always more so like the mythology and like the culture and the people that interested me more. But even this, like even looking at the weapons and stuff and like seeing which weapons were in certain areas and which weren't, like tells you a lot about the culture and stuff that you're studying. And I think it's neat.
This wall is in our way!
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that spear.
I'm busy. Anyways, like the fucking weapons are so cool. I want these weapons. I want these weapons in game. Add these to like the 3-star pile. Ugh, he's sick as hell. Oh.
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
I'm him.
It's very close to the technique Wuthering might have used.
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
Dude, this is still amazing. Fuck off.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
I am Allier. I am Allier. Bro's complaining. He's like, this isn't to the same scale. Meanwhile, me and Allier are both like, no, this is beautiful. This is amazing. This is awesome. Like, what the hell?
Enough chit-chat. We should keep going. The deeper we go, the more we'll find.
Chest. Ugh, I want these, like, I want these claymores and stuff, like, as a 3-star. That'd be so cool. Or I just want the ability to even, like, pick them up and just put them in my inventory. Ugh. These are so cool. Ugh. And, like, look at the fucking views and stuff. Oh, so cool. Love a good chest. We love chests. We love chests in this house. God, this is so pretty. Okay. Not to, like, big chest fan, yeah. Like, as much as Natlan has its problems, like, many problems, I will admit, some of the scenes and some of, like, the places and stuff are so pretty. Like, this is gorgeous. Like, this specifically, like, with the towers and the everything is just so pretty. Ugh. Nerding out over it. A little bit. The historical buff in me is excited. Oh, it's my little dragon dude.
Hold on! If we step here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps in here?
Remember how we were able to pass through the wall just now? It must have been because, on our person, we were carrying the same color as the wall. Let's put the spear down and see what happens.
Whoa, you're right. We can keep going now.
Another chest. Love chests. Are we being teleported? Where are we going? Where am I being taken? Oh! Oh! Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my god.
Wait, what was that? What is this place?
This is so pretty.
Look! A maze made of colors.
It's real. I can't believe it.
And you don't deserve to have seen it with your eyes. Hand them over. I'm plucking them out.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
The
No.
Night Kingdom?
This is a space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same.
Correct?
Oh! Hello, voice.
Wuthering?
There it is.
What?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory. After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the Abyss? That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the Abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color.
So like the graffiti.
The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory. Guided by vibrant colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze. Without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped here for eternity.
I have a feeling that some of these bitches are gonna get trapped here for eternity. I don't know. Just a hunch.
So, be brave, my friends, and march forward.
Just a theory. A game theory.
Any ideas, Sweet Lolly?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students. Follow me.
Oh, this is so pretty. Oh, God! Oh, that scared the shit out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Just seeing the floor. Oh. Yeah, imagine being colorblind real. Can I go back? Or... Nope. Okay, this is the path we have chosen. Ergo, we are taking this one.
Return to the skies!
There are monsters here too?
Abyss creatures. Likely trapped here for some time. Looks like a few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago.
Oh, you sons of bitches.
An oversight on my part.
Ridiculous.
Bow your head.
Which one? I guess I'll try this way. This time? Oh!
What's with these color-changing blocks?
Okay.
You would see Lolly fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Must be one of the mechanics of the maze. I'm guessing the purpose is to help allies navigate this place.
Oh god.
No! More monsters?
Oh shoot, they're blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them.
You son of a bitch.
Settle down. Bow your head.
I think I'm going the right way. I mean, if I'm not, then I'm not.
This place is so pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield.
Oh, the showmanship's not bad. I'll give her that.
Cool. I guess I'll just let myself fall to my death.
Is this a bridge made of colors?
Don't sound so surprised. We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
They were really kind with that. They were like, yeah, you fell off. Here you go. Have the end. Oh, we're there.
We're out! Looks like we made it through the maze.
Uh-oh.
Hold on. This is...
Whoa, so pretty! The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze!
What do you have for me to react to? Am I gonna have to, like, close my shit?
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
Jordan. Jordan. You watch yourself.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
The expert has spoken!
Perhaps I could take a closer look? It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
No, you may not.
Uh-oh. Yep, there it goes. Get the fuck out of here.
What are you doing?
Ah, you noticed my signal. Not bad, Traveler. We make a good team.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
Dude, you've been as subtle as a fucking explosion.
A self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Teyvat. I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
Literally, I'm literally Allier. I'm literally Allier.
Shut it. I couldn't care less about preserving this piece of trash. I would destroy it right now if I could.
I mean, to be fair, Jordan, like, some of the Fatui are not shitty, as we learned from... I don't know if you've played the Archon quest or not yet, but Capitano, my wife, chef's kiss.
But then there would be no evidence to prove the battle took place.
What's an Archon? You're so right. I don't know, Jordan. You have like 4 of them. No, you have every single one except for Malvika. What's an Archon? Yeah, no, his head's getting shrunk and chopped off. Yep.
What if that was my goal all along?
Really? Are they good? Some of them.
What?
Yeah, it's corporate America to him. Yeah, so, like, I think Zhongli's supposed to be, like, a really good shielder, and, like, Nahida's really good with, like, Dendro application. Raiden's a really good, like, Electro sub-DPS. Yeah. They're supposed to be really good.
Pretending to be a book merchant? Pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe. But make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat.
Everyone, point and laugh. Point and boo. Throw some tomatoes. Get your tomatoes. No, Bayo, that's the same with me. I just get pull for characters that I am like. His voice isn't matching his face, it's making me angrier. Yeah, no, we've had to tolerate this shitty accent. This entire quest. It's been a rough.
But the dye in that sphere ruined all my plans before they could even get off the ground.
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
My daughter! One of them! Even the Melusines were like, you're sus as hell. The Melusines! Oh, I know Nouvelette sniffed this motherfucker from a mile away. Monsieur Justice was like, oh, that guy reeks. Don't fucking accept anything of his. Deny him everything. I know Nouvelette was like, gross.
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye.
Hydro Dragon could smell the rotten cheese in this man's sack. Literally, though, like, fucking... The fact that bro tried to be like, my dye is unprecedented, unmatched, and there's literally one in Natlan. There's literally a Natlan, like, dupe.
Even more miraculous, that substance dates back hundreds of years.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
Colonizers, after discovering that ancient civilizations already had this technology previously for hundreds of years, and they're only just getting around to it now. Anyway. This man is quite literally just colonization. This man is colonization.
Calm down, sir.
Sorry, it's just... I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written.
Brother, I can make dye right now in 30 minutes. Are you dumb? Yeah, he is.
Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first.
No, he quite literally is capitalism and colonization. The fact that he's like, yeah, I created it first. Meanwhile, Natlan was like, already did it hundreds of years ago. But because he thinks that he can publish this in his paper, that Fontaine will have made it first. Oh my god, this is disgusting. Jeeves, take it away.
We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlin. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
Ew! Ew! England! England! Ew! No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that. What you mean by that? What you mean by that? What do you mean could come from a place like that? Use your words. Oh my god. And here's the thing, is Natlan quite literally has advanced technology. And has had technology. Like, has had advanced technology from the dragons. Like, okay. This is me getting on my soapbox of lore. So, Natlan had massively advanced technology back when they were still the nation of dragons. Like, they're still the nation of dragons. But back when, like, dragons were still kicking, like, the amount of, like, technology that Natlan had was insane. The only reason that a lot of it was lost was because the dragons all died. Like, all of the dragons, like, all of the big dragons, I should say, because they're still Saurians and stuff. Like, yeah, no, the way that fucking Jalonen is one of the biggest, like, creators and not only has made Malvika's motorcycle, she has made Kachina's little turbo twirly. She's made, oh god, what else has she made? She's made, like, she regularly creates other things for, like, various tribes for other people. She, like, the amount, and then there's also the amount of fucking technology that is still, like, lost that they're refinding, because there's, like, stuff that's from, like, Jabalanque's time that, like, there's, like, these, like, floating little, like umbrella, like, not umbrellas, hot air balloons. There's fucking hot air balloons. And they have those that are, like, advanced technology. And there's there's everything with phlogiston, because that's essentially their, like, power source is phlogiston. Because that's the difference, is, like, Mondstadt is more, like, wind power based, and then Fontaine is kind of, like, steampunky, like, energy source. And all of Natlan's technology runs on phlogiston. And the fact that phlogiston only really works in Natlan, because nobody else has cracked the code of phlogiston outside of Natlan. Like, nobody in Fontaine can run anything phlogiston. Like, nobody in Sumeru can run anything in phlogiston. Like, it's pretty much strictly a Natlan thing. So the fact that they have a whole technology that can only be used in Natlan, and this motherfucker thinks, like, no one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that, like, just shows, like, the mindset and the, like, horrible. Anyway, that's basically, he's a colonizer, he's bad, he's ugly, he's gross, throw tomatoes at him. Oh my god, sorry, that whole thing pissed me off. Again, I have my problems with Natlan. I will continue to have my problems with Natlan, but to, like, say that, like, no one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that, and the innovative product is literally just dye, it's fucking dye, is insane to me. Anyways, that's my soapbox, that's my small rant. Fucking colonizers, after realizing they didn't have to invest their lives into making a product when the smallest smidge of education could have informed him that it already existed and could have instead established mutually beneficial trade routes. Exactly, Bayo. Exactly. Exactly, Bayo. Like, and to be fair, Natlan was cut off from the rest of Teyvat because of the war. So, like, there is some minor, because there was the whole, like, nobody from Natlan can leave Natlan. There was that whole thing. But now, with, like, that no longer being a thing, like, now, post the Archon quest, people from Natlan are leaving Natlan and traveling and adventuring. So, like, they can have that now. They can have those. They can establish those trade routes, and they can establish those relationships and those political agreements and stuff like that. Is so nice. We need to make an animated emote set where Faye gets on off his soapbox. Yeah, that's probably another emote that's probably gonna happen. Are they just living in black and white for this man? Like, he didn't see color in the land and was like, maybe I can make color for these poor idiots. Like, yeah! No! Literally. And that's the thing, is, like, specifically, he went to the masters of the, Nightwind clan, who's literally, like, one of their, like, big things is quite literally, like, one of their things is quite literally making graffiti, specifically graffiti of, like, important events and historical things. They weave scrolls, so they dye their own scrolls and they weave their own scrolls. Again, usually kind of how, like, the ancient Greeks would paint stories on their, like, pots and stuff. The Masters of the Nightwind essentially did that with scrolls. But yeah, like, they have, there's just a lot. Wolves of Mondstadt, sick as balls. Yeah, this sort of thing just kind of makes me want to get back into making, get back into our Genshin server, and, like, refocus on, like, doing OC stuff. 'Cause, like, the field day that my OC in particular would have with him, like, my Mary Sue OC being, you know, like, related to Istaroth and the king, like, dragons, the king of the dragons and everything, he would take one look at this man and be like, anyways. No, I wanna, this, I hate it here. I hate this. I mean, this is great. This is a great, like, story quest. And I wish more people would, like, pay attention to it. But, like, Jesus fucking Christ, I need this man, like, on my mantle. Like, his head, specifically.
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations. We can't do that.
You tell him, Otilia! That's like looking at any train passing and being like, oh my god, why don't we make a colored can that's compressed that sprays stuff out of it? No one has ever thought of that before. Real. Exactly.
What if I give you a portion of the profits? All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
No way that he's fucking... No way that he's bribing a Melusine right now. He quite literally is capitalism, guy. He's quite literally capitalism, chat. He's quite literally capitalism. That's so gross. Icky! Boo! Yeah, oh brother, this guy stinks! Ugh, gross.
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
Guys, she's gonna tell on him to her dad. She's gonna tell on him. Specifically to her dad. Oh, and Novelette would ruin this man. And then Risley would ruin this man. This man would specifically get a note from Novelette, and Risley would see the note, and he'd be like, oh, that's so interesting. You, in particular, pissed off my husband? That's crazy. I'm gonna put you through the ringer. Because the fact that he's also trying to, like, bribe the Melusines is insane. Especially when Sigewinne used to be a Melusine, who is the head nurse in the Fortress of Meripede. Yoon. I don't like what you said. I don't like what you said. Oh.
I knew if I was just allowed to market my product, it would be a hit. A bestseller, even. I would be a giant in the printing industry.
And now you're gonna be nothing.
But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late. No matter how good the product actually is, not a single one will sell.
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. He has no idea who this motherfucker is, still says what I said. I'll show you who Nouvelette is.
I will never accept that someone from this backwoods, ignorant nation could come up with that dye. Not 200 years before me!
God. I will never accept that someone from this backwards, ignorant nation will come up with that dye. Not 200 years before me. I throw the whole bitch away. Throw the whole bitch away. Throw him away. Just toss him. Throw him away. Throw him away!
Even when the truth is right in front of you.
Ha! Truth is in the eye of the beholder. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem.
Yeah, he is the one in my PC background. Mm-hmm. Oh, God. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing, no problem. Like, brother. So, he's also quite literally of the mindset of victors, create history. Victors are the history. Yoon? Can we circle back to what you said first? Can we circle back to that problem first? I'm scared. Do we want to, this problem, this problem, this problem, this one, this problem right here. Officer. This problem right here, officer.
All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine.
So it is the same fucking shit! It's literally the same fucking mindset that fucking colonizers have of like, oh, well, I colonized these people, so I'm gonna write the truth of how it actually happened and paint myself as the good guy. Because I'm not the bad guy, even though I colonized and killed and pillaged. Yeah, no, I love how we can flip-flop between dunking on capitalism and horny on Maine. No, that's right. Speaking of horny on Maine, I'll pull out Risley. I'll pull out Baiju. I'll pull out Risley. Traveler, kill this man! On it, boss.
Once my report is accepted as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
I can accuse you. I will accuse you. I will accuse you. I will accuse you of making false claims, by the way. I will, in fact. And you want to know the funny fucking thing? Is I 100%, is if it was me, like if it was the Traveler versus this random fuck's word, no one would fucking believe him. Because it's the fucking Traveler. And do you know how much the Traveler has done for across the nations? The Traveler has done so much. So the instant he speaks up and the Traveler is like, no, that didn't fucking happen, no one would fucking believe him. No one would he'd be right back where he fucking started. He'd be right back where he started. Oh my god! This man's dumb! This man is dumb! Not dummy thick, just stupid!
That's awful! What happened to restoring the truth of history?
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see.
Did you forget who you're fucking talking to?
Ah, you mean a hero of Natlan who's not actually from Natlan? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago?
My guy. It doesn't fucking matter if I'm not actually from Natlan. Because the people of Fontaine will quite literally still believe me over you! I am literally best friends with Nuvalet and Farina! Oh my god. Electro Fatui, snap your client's neck and peer pressure your coworkers into silence. Real! Like, what the fuck is this guy thinking? He's not. I know he's not, but like... Bro quite literally recognized us as the famous traveler, and it didn't click into his mind like, oh, hey, if I go into this and try and paint the traveler as the liar, even though the traveler is the one who saved all of Fontaine, you know, my home nation. Like, I feel like they're still gonna believe me over you. No one cares that you're friends with Farina nowadays, but go off. I care! I care, Jordan! Do this man as Juggernaut did to Deadpool in Deadpool 2. Damn, real.
From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
From a practical perspective, there's no reason for you to go against me. Who are you? You're nobody. I'm literally the savior of, like, all nations thus far. You are quite literally no one.
Shows what you know.
Oh, since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Oh.
Ah, the wrath of Granny Itzley. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds.
You don't even go here!
I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Whitzelin was your rival. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet, she has always been more revered than you. Now, that can change.
You literally have a generic NPC model. Real.
With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all four corners of Teyvat. This part of Natlan's history will be mine to tell.
Bro, she doesn't want to be revered the way that her rival was. Were you not... What's not clicking?
And in my version, I can erase the Battle of Seven Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
She doesn't want the glory!
That's not real history.
That's a no, then?
Stone him.
Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
This man is about to get fucking...
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
Let's go!
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
Oh no, only 3 fucking Fatui members that I've fought multiple fucking times before. Oh no, whatever will I fucking do? Dude literally picked all the basic outfits and hairstyles. His ego dick is getting sucked because he got gifted a legendary cosmetic, has been riding that high for months.
That's right. I didn't pay all that Mora for nothing.
Wait, aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natlan's history?
That is, yeah.
The captain. You actually bought that?
So they're not. They're not subordinates of the captain.
United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regreater, his interests, and his wealth.
So they're not working for... They're not subordinates of the captain. They're fucking subordinates of the... Of fucking Pantalone! Oh my god. That makes so much sense. That makes so much more fucking sense. And that's... Yeah, Pantalone mentioned! Pantalone mentioned! Regrader mention! Oh, he wants Mora? Traps in a barrel, pours molten gold to drown him in what he obsessed over. So Pantalone is, I want to say, the 8th Fatui member? Let me look. I don't know what rank. But he is a Fatui Harbinger. He's 9th. He is 9th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. And Pantalone in particular has a... Apollo, make this man shit his pants. Pantalone in particular has massive beef against Zhongli in particular. He doesn't have a vision. He has always been jealous of those who have visions, and in particular has been, like, spiteful towards the gods. He's very much, like, wants to, like, put everyone on the same playing field, except not really, because he's a fucking capitalist. Air quotes. He's the Fatui's accountant, basically. He's the one in charge of the Northland Bank in Liyue. And fun fact, so Yelan's coat, it was actually a present from Pantalone to the Saritsa, and she stole it, and in return he stole one of her bracelets. Does he have pointed ears? See, I haven't seen him without, like, his hair in front of his ears. So, a lot of people theorize that he and Baiju are related in some way, which I love that theory. I love the theory that Pantalone and Baiju are related. But, he basically doesn't, he fucking hates Zhongli the most. Zhongli is his biggest fucking op. And he also works closely, in particular, with Dottore. He funds a lot of Dottore's experiments. And I find it interesting that we're catching him now in Natlan. Because we haven't really seen a ton from him. Like, the only time that we really got anything about him was during the quest with Yelan. But I find it really interesting that he's popping up now. I'm curious to see. But yeah, this is not surprising that he's just here to collect debts.
Regrader?
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different harbinger altogether. Regrader!
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
Yeah, and then we'll encounter Dottore again, and the running theory is that Scar will be with us and help kill him. See, I think that Dottore is gonna be, in the, like, by the docks. Like, because we're getting the docks before the, like, Snezhnaya proper. And I think that's when we're gonna encounter... No, she's not gonna like that. The fact that Pantalone is trying to, like, disrupt Fontaine's economic system, in particular, is going to be interesting, especially with the fact that Arlecchino is literally running the House of Hearth. Like, Arlecchino is quite literally running the House of Hearth based in Fontaine. So if Fontaine's economic system tanks, then the House of Hearth's economic stability is going to tank. And that's going to piss her off. However, I do see the possibility of him disrupting Fontaine's economic system so that way the Fatui's bank takes over instead. So there is a possibility of them working together, Arlecchino and Regrader, to essentially shove Northland Bank into Fontaine. Because they were having an issue with that, I think. And I think that it was Nouvelette that, like, kind of put a stop to that. But with, like, with the possibility of the Fatui taking over Fontaine's economic system and replacing it with the Fatuis, then it depends on how it's handled. It depends on a lot of things. I mean, I'm trying to think if, like, because I know that Arlecchino, yeah, no, he would curb stomp them both, but, I mean, lore-wise, he would curb stomp them. Whether or not that actually happens is an entirely different thing, but yeah, it's kind of dependent on how closely Pantalone works with Arlecchino, because the thing is that he works closely, Pantalone works closely with Dottore, and I know Arlecchino doesn't fucking like Dottore, like, canonically. Like, she doesn't fuck with Dottore because of the previous House of the Hearth agreements before she was father. So it'll be interesting to see whether or not Arlecchino fucks with Pantalone. I mean, she might be completely independent from Pantalone, because she has the House of Hearth. Yeah. So, we'll see. I'm interested to see where this goes.
It's all been a lie from the very beginning!
I don't care who you serve. When it comes to punishment, I don't discriminate.
There is no
One with wind and cloud!
Nope.
Mind the side effects. Settle down!
Be sanctified.
Justice is blind. The statue was singing.
I want to see what
Get to work. Keep lolling. He's Papa. Get him. Ha!
Bow your head.
Hell yeah.
That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natlan and Granny
Yeah,
Eatsley.
that's true.
They could give Regrader a run for his Mora.
I mean, the dangers of Pantalone getting involved and then following with Dottore is that she gets less control over the House of Hearth. So, yeah, it's just kind of dependent on what, like, I guess, happens. To be fair, Arlecchino outranks Pantalone, but she doesn't outrank Dottore. Yeah, that's true. Okay.
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence.
Yeah, that's because the captain doesn't fucking like you. Next.
Not good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
Hey, what about our contract? Your boss signed it himself.
I'm so sorry, but the chance of Pantalone actually caring about contracts and the legality of them when his biggest op is Zhongli, god of contracts, is so low.
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes.
There it is!
Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him the best.
There it fucking is. I was like, there's no way that Pantalone signed a fucking contract that didn't, in another way, fuck over the person. Like, there's no fucking way. His biggest op is Zhongli. I know this motherfucker knows contracts. Yep.
Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause.
You...
The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place, as instructed. Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
Uh-oh.
What? This whole place is gonna collapse?
You were supposed to wait until I made it out! Are you trying to kill me?
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off.
Oh! Deserved. Get shit on.
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
Oh, he's gonna kill himself.
Wait, don't!
Oh! Oh, man!
Where are we? Back in the maze? Our surroundings look different, though. What did that Fatui guy do? Good point. She'll know how to get out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave. Let's see. St. Lally!
Ah, shit, I hope this isn't timed. I fucking hate the time shit.
Looks like it's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
Oh, thank God.
The special color? The one you saw in that woven scroll? Why would it appear around here? You're right. Lead the way, traveler.
He triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly...
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this. If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort.
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
This is no time for a reunion. The cave outside is about to collapse. I know time flows differently in this place, but that still doesn't leave us much time. Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, Lali. I'm nothing more than a fragment of memory. There's not much I can do.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Natlan. When people leave deep impressions on each other, their memories form connections. These connections are particularly strong between comrades in arms. That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread, and the special color was my fabric. But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this. This space is a combination of my color and your memories. There is no way to alter or construct anything within it, because there are no connections at your disposal.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
Sweet Lolly.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer. Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is, why?
So you figured it out.
After what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago. But you never brought up the fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick. I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
Sweet Lolly, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, you could call it the color of memories. In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true value lies. You are fated to live a far longer life than me, Sitlali. I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory.
Chad, is that fruity? That's fruity to me. Chat. Could you be able to bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in someone's memory and not have it be fruity? Pretty sure this is fruity. Got a couple of fruits!
So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Hi, Ben! Speaking of fruits...
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
This is a fruit salad I've ever seen one. Right? See, this is fruity! This is fruity! These bitches gay. Good for them. So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. They are not beating the allegations.
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
A real bowl of fruits that's left on the kitchen aisle for decoration. Yeah, exactly.
Sitlali, what are you...
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years. My friends are worth the risk.
I have to find her.
Traveler?
Hi.
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time. After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side. The kind of person I could have never anticipated. The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the Traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong. surpassing even the shamans who worship the Lord of the Night. This means that, even without your tutelage, he can see the color of memories.
What did you say?
Although he doesn't know how to wield it, he unknowingly left behind a trace of color in your memories. That was enough to guide him to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well, Silali, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
Traveler? Traveler!
That's Lolly's voice! She's just up ahead!
This is goodbye, my friend. Your memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank canvas. Cherish them.
Historians will call them close friends, best friends, buddies, roommates, colleagues. Anything but lovers.
Lolly!
Paimon! Traveler! Hold my hand.
We're holding hands. In front of her dead girlfriend.
Did we teleport out? Man, that place was so...
Oh!
Ooh, we
man!
made it out just in time!
That sucks. Please be able to be recovered. Please be able to be recovered.
Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
He was most likely trapped inside that space, just like us. The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
Good.
They were standing a bit further away, right? They probably weren't pulled into the space. Maybe they already made a run for it.
Hello?
The baby! Alier!
It's one of Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
Oh, I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you. I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
I understand.
No.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
Oh, she gonna.
That way? Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
We're gonna go get him.
Mind the side effects.
I'll wait here for the tribal guards. I'm so sorry the ruin was destroyed.
Me too, man. That shit sucks. Oh, I found him. Chat, we found him. And he's surrounded.
That you will see.
We should just leave him, right? We should just leave him to his fate. Oh, never mind.
Hey, it's Elder Tlapo and a group of Victomisaurs. They caught Maluson.
Hi, Tlapo.
Something felt off about him yesterday, so I set a few things in motion. Looks like it's time for that foreshadowing to pay off.
My bank balance. No! No!
Really? Your bank balance is what you're worried about right now? Dude, I'm about to fucking decapitate you.
What's wrong with him?
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the thing that scares them most.
Oh my god, I love him! Elder Tlapo. Also, if you haven't seen it yet, chat, look at his little heart that he makes with his claws. I love him. I love these little guys. He's based as fuck. I love these little guys so much. They have little hearts. They make little hearts with their wings.
It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Oh! Wig snatched. Weak-minded people.
Serves him right.
Hi, Tlapo.
I know. It was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
Bro is mad. Bro's like, what the fuck?
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlapo didn't appoint us to a whole other task, did he?
Forget about him for now. The Ectomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive. In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
No.
Right! The special scroll!
Oh, yeah.
But the die is buried underneath a bunch of rubble now.
Don't worry. Witzeline's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me. I'll explain everything at my house. Oh, and Traveler? Everything you said about memory? I finally figured out my answer. I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Time to go. Time to go back to see Lolly's house. Oh, right. I have to show women to Ben. Ben, let me show you women. Let me show you women, Ben. Ben, women. Women. Are you ready for women? Here's Lisa. And here's Beto.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
And here's Beto's wife, Ning Wong. Let's see. And here's Lisa's wife, Jean. And here's Mona. And here's Kaching. You know what? I respect it. I respect it, honestly. First time chat and saying that is crazy. Let's see. Who else? Here's Ganyu. Let's see. I'll show you Rosaria. I wasn't gonna show Noelle because I'm showing hot women first for Ben to goon over. Eula. Yoon. Noelle is, not of age. Pretty sure. By the way. So be careful. Yeah. I don't think Noelle's of age. Pretty sure, lore-wise. I'm not sure. But she's very young if she is of age. Anyways, this is Noelle. That, let's see. Here's Yanfei. Here's Ayaka.
A blade
Yeah,
embraces
Noelle
its
is
duty,
very cute.
as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Yoimiya. Kujo Sara. Raiden. Kokomi. I think you'll like Kokomi. Go back to who? You have to use names. Oh, Yoimiya. This is Yoimiya. She's Ayaka's girlfriend. You have to... The names are literally right there. The names are literally on the screen. I cannot help you. And then we have Yunjin. Shenhe. Some of us can't read. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I forgot that you can't read, Ben. Sorry. Sorry, that was insensitive of me, that you can't read. Anyways, this is Shenhe. You'll like Yai Miko. She's Pink Fox, Kitsune. Yeah, Yoimiya's very cute. She just has the worst timing for banners. Yoimiya has the worst timing for banners because she keeps getting paired with the fucking Archons. Here's Yelan. She's the one that stole the Saritsa's coat from Pantalone, by the way. Then we have Kuki. And Candace. And Nilu. And Layla. I love Layla. Her design is so pretty to me.
Okay.
I'm not even saying the names that fast. I'm saying them slow. Did you want me to say them like one letter at a time? Damn. And then there's Farzan. Sorry. Zan. Is that better? Is that slower for you? Yeah, no. Faces, unfortunately... Genshin has, like, 3 models per... Like, they have tall women, short... tall women, medium women, and then short, which is, like, the little girls. Fucking... Daya. And then we have... Kirara. And... Lynette. And... Charlotte. And... Farina. And Navia. Puffballs for hair. Puffballs for hair. Yao Yao? Or Puffballs for hair. I'm trying to figure out who you meant. I don't know who you meant. Yeah, Yao is very cute. Chevros. Then we have further down. Oh, I forgot about Zhen Yun. There's also Zhen Yun. I forgot about Zhen Yun. Puffballs for hair. Zhen Yun? Yeah. Zhen Yun's sick. She's also canonically afraid of frogs. Yeah, exactly. The fact that it's quite literally just Genshin having shitty models and like not having enough diverse models. So, okay. So here's the thing. Fucking Noelle looks like this, but then fucking oh god, where is she? Yanfei. Yanfei is past college. She's a lawyer. And she looks the same age as Noelle. It's quite literally just the fact that Genshin doesn't have diverse enough models. Yanfei looks the same age as Noelle, and she is easily past her 20s. Yeah. Anyways. Then there's Zhen Yun. And then there's Chiori. And then there's Arlecchino. Oh, I love that fucking glitch idol. It's one of my favorite fucking idols in the goddamn game. It's such a good game. Or such a good idol. I love her so much. That idol is sick as hell. Then we have Clorand. And then we have, Nouvelette's daughter, aka my daughter, aka Sigewinne. You would love Sigewinne. You will love Sigewinne. She's a Melusine. She used to be a Melusine. That's my daughter. She's my daughter. I love her so much. That's my daughter. Her, right here, she's my daughter. Yeah! She's Nuvian Risley's daughter. And then Emile, who, okay, controversial opinion. I love her design. I love her design so much. Emile is so pretty. Her dress, her, like, little corset and everything. I love Emile's design. And she was low-key slept on. There's a St. Pat's! She me for real. And then there's Kachina, who's a bunny. She is canonically a bunny girl. She's like a little bunny girl. Husbands, find a way to revert your daughter to her original form so she doesn't have to live as a deformed hybrid. No, she quite literally, lore-wise, okay. So the thing about Siegebean, she chose to be like this. It's literally in her like story. So in her story, she chose to become human because back in cuz she's like hundreds of years old also. So so back then, Melusines were not trusted by humans, and she had a friend who was human who got really sick, and she wanted to help cure her. And so she tried in her Melusine form, but the girl's parents quite literally... Well, no, I know it wasn't them that did it. Like, anyways, let me finish my train of thought. So basically, she wanted to help, like, her human, like, friend, and the human friend, like, the human friend's parents wouldn't let her because humans didn't trust Melusines back then. And so she went to, like Astra is saying, her old teacher, and she basically was like, hey, I want to help my friend. And so the teacher basically, like, helped her get this human form. And she chose to do that, yeah. I mean, I don't think, it's not so much giving her an option, it's just quite literally, I don't think she can. Like, I think it's like a permanent thing. Like, I don't think there's a spell to put her back. And I think she likes it like this, honestly. But yeah, no, I love Sea Dreams. And then we have Mualani. And then we have Jalonin. Your wife, yeah. And then Chaska. Which, okay, again, controversial opinion, but I do low-key like her design. Like, I like a lot of aspects of it. I don't necessarily think her design makes a lot of sense for somebody who is, like, on the sly. But, like, her design overall, I like. I personally think her design is cool. She definitely could have been less white, but yeah. Yeah, the color, like, if she had been a different color palette, like, if she matched more, like, of the forest and, like, not so much, like, the blacks and reds and like, the blues, it would have been better. But in terms of, like, lore-wise, again, I still love this design. I think her design is really pretty and really sick. But, yeah. And then Citlali, who was, like, on the quest with us. And then Mavwika, who is the Pyro Archon, who has a motorcycle that Jalonin built. But yeah, those are all the girl characters that, Jesus Christ, Ronix question. But yeah, and then I'll show you some of my favorite boys. So this is me. This is Kaya. This is just me. This is one of the many me's. There's one of many me's. But this is Kaya. Then we have... Let's see. Oh, I didn't show you Sucrose. I didn't show you a lot of the young girls. Yeah, I want to cosplay him so bad. Like, specifically his, like, summer outfit. Like, this outfit specifically. I want to cosplay it so fucking bad. But yeah, let me show you the rest of the girls, because I didn't show you all of the girls. I showed you all of the women, all of the mothers, all of the moms. I guess Sucrose is an adult, but Sucrose is, well, she's an adult. And then, let's see. We have, yeah, we'll just run through them all then. Here's Amber. Here's Barbara.
La da 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 da.
Here's Razor. He's a wolf boy. Here's Zhongling. I too love cuddling my explosive plushies. Here's Xingqiu. Here is Fischl.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin der Verirrt.
Here's Bennett.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
He has the worst bad luck, canonically. Worst luck. Here's Chongyun. Here's Diluc. Here's Chi-Chi. This is Baiju's daughter. Then we have... Oh, and she's also a zombie. Huh? Who fucks the cowboy?
1, 2, breathe. 3, 4, and...
There's no cowboy in this game. Who are you talking about? No. No. Diluc and... No. Okay. Argenti. Argenti is who you're thinking about. Argenti is in Honkai Star Rail with Boot Hill. They are the ones that fuck. Diluc does not fuck a cowboy because there's no cowboys in Genshin Impact. Yeah. But no, you are correct. Argenti is a redhead like Diluc. Yeah, I wish there was too. And here's Bayo's favorite. Venti. I also low-key kind of want to cosplay Venti. I think he'd be fun. Your husband. And then we have the baby girl, Klee.
Dodoko, where are you?
She is essentially Kaya and Albedo's. I mean, technically, she's Albedo's senior? No, equal. They are equals. But she refers to Albedo as Big Brother. And,
bombs, so heavy.
Yeah, she's Albedo's adopted sister. But essentially Albedo and Kaya and Jean raise her. Cause Alice, her mom, is missing. Well, not missing, gone. Well, not gone. How do I describe it?
Dodoko, where are you?
I'm trying to think of like how to describe Alice's situation. She's busy with work. Yeah, she's off on some adventure or something. This is Diona. And then we have Child. So, fun fact, he is also one of the only characters who doesn't have, like, a little sparkle in his eye. Because he got swallowed by the abyss for a little bit. Did she go buy cigarettes? Yeah. Hello, child, who is not a child. Yeah, so he's, like, called Tartaglia in the system, but he's child. Like, it's Child, Tartaglia, there's, yeah. Zhongli, who is Geodaddy.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I love Zhongli. He's a Geodragon. I love Zhongli. And this is Albedo. He's Klee's adopted big brother. I love Elliot. Stop. And then Zhao, who is Aether's boyfriend. You cannot convince me otherwise. Shut up. And then we have Hu Tao. I don't like Hu Tao. I'm gonna be so fucking for real.
Silly Billy Hilly Churl.
She... I just don't like her. Let's see who else. Oh, here's Kazuha. And... I don't know why you would get bad vibes from Zhongli, but that's fine. You can have that. He's literally not. Here's Sayu. She is also, I am pretty sure, an adult. Like, that's another thing, is they will have a couple of these characters who have short models, who are adults. Like Dory. Dory is an adult. Dory is a whole ass adult. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure Sayu is an adult because she quite literally... That's fair. But like, she quite literally works for the Kamisato clan, so Ayaka's and Ayato's clan. Toma, who is male wife. He is male wife. He is puppy dog male wife. I love Toma. Yeah, no, she's daughter. Don't get me wrong, she's daughter. But that's another issue with fucking... Yeah. I also just hate Dory. And then Goro, who is dog boy, but for real. Bayo, he skips every bill because he quite literally doesn't have any money. That's the whole thing. Like, he has no money. He has money, but he doesn't, like, he makes a point not to, yeah. He makes a point not to carry it around, though. Yeah, he's a general. He's specifically a general for Kokomi. And then we have Ito, who is the dumbest bitch. but I love him. Dumb. Dumb as a bag of rocks. Dumb as a bag of rocks. Dumbest motherfucker you will ever meet. I love him. I love him so much. Ito is... He is a himbo. And then we have Ayato. He is also allergic to beans. I love Ayato. Oh, I don't like that, though. I hate that. I didn't know that he slurped like that. And then we have Hazo, who, fun fact, Ben, he shares my birthday. Like, he shares my actual birthday. So he's my birthday twin. And he's a detective. I love Hazo. I low-key wanted to be a fucking Hazo main simply for the fact that he shared my birthday. And I thought that was neat. Because I don't have a lot of characters that have my exact birthday. So, like, to get that, I was just like, my boy! I don't think so. I'll look and see who's your closest, though. I'll look and see who's your closest. And then we have Kale, who is also daughter. And then we have Tainari. That bitch better be green. I'll let you know. I'll let you know the instant they release a new character, and if I see they have your birthday, I'll text you. This is Dory. Huh? Fuck Dory. All my homies hate Dory. I fucking hate Dory.
Fine.
I hate Dory. You will never, ever catch me doing, like, more for Dory. Like, you will never see me put artifacts on her. You will never see me, like... Fuck Dory. If Dory has no haters, I am dead. I know. It's unfortunate because her design is actually kind of cool. I just hate her character. I hate her. I hate her fucking character so much. Anyway.
Huh?
This is Sino. You will never have to witness her fucking personality. That's so true. You will never have to witness her personality. Do not witness Dory's personality. It is a mistake. And then Nahida. Sino is dad joke himbo. So true. But Nahida is the Dendro Archon. And then we have Wanderer. And then we have my second of 3 mains, Alhaitham. I love Alhaitham. And then we have Mika, who I don't hate entirely, except for I hate him for his voice. His voice is awful. Listen, I'm sure his voice actor were doing their best and tried very hard. I hate his fucking voice. And then another me. This is me. This is Kaveh. He's me. Ben, this is me. This is the second of me's.
Not again.
Well, the third of me's if you count Albedo. This is me. This is Kaveh. He is canonically roommates, air quotes, roommates with Alhaitham. But this is me. want to know these things. That's not a fun fact. Yeah, no, very much me. Me coded. And then, literally, one of my favorite fucking characters in the game, lore-wise, Baizhu. I fucking love Baizhu. If Baizhu has no fans, I am dead. I love Baizhu. I hate what the fandom has done to Baizhu. It pisses me off to an unhealthy degree. Because he's quite... Okay, Baizhu is a doctor. He quite literally made a contract with Shangshang in order to help heal people. Like, he takes people's illnesses onto himself. He takes people's illnesses from them, takes them onto himself, and studies the illnesses so he can help treat patients better. And he canonically takes care of Chi-Chi, the undead zombie girl. He takes care of her. That is his daughter. And people fucking reduced him to being a fucking pedophile and creep on Chi-Chi. And it pisses me off. There's quite literally no evidence to this, by the way. People quite literally just looked at Baizhu and were like, he's creepy. He probably creeps on Chi-Chi. No, motherfuckers. No, he doesn't. Chi-Chi is his fucking daughter. He takes care of her. He's a doctor. And I love him. His lore is also so fucking interesting. We know almost nothing about him and his contract with Changchang. Like, Changchang, like, the stuff with Shen Yu Vale, like, elaborated on it a little bit. The fact that we didn't have Baizhu in Chen Yu Vale was a fucking crime. But, like, whatever. Yeah. Yeah, same people goon over those who should not be gooned. Exactly. But yeah. It pisses me off. I love Baizhu. Quite literally, when you meet him, he is one of the sweetest people, too. And when you do his, like, story quests and stuff, I love Baizhu. I will defend this man until I die. He also is, like, my best fucking healer. He has saved my life 1,000 times over in this fucking game. He is 100% one of my best 5 stars that I've pulled. But yeah, I hate the fandom for what they have done to Baizhu. It pisses me off. And let's see, we did Kirara, we did Lynette. This is Linny. He's also one that I kind of identify with. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. He's a magician boy. And then we have Fremine, who's penguin. He's a little penguin boy, and he has the worst anxiety ever. He also, like... So, the thing with Fremine is he's a diver, and he will dive into the ocean in order to not be heard crying. And it makes me so upset. So sad. I love Fremine. He's my son. Fremine is my baby boy. Fremine is my child. I love him. And then Nouvelette, who is, he's one of the characters, Ben, that is Kaidir's face claim. Like, this is Kaidir. I saw him. He was the reason I actually picked up Genshin, like, fully. Nouvelette is the reason that I actually sat down and decided that I would play Genshin. Because I saw this man, and I was like, that's just Kaidir. This is Kaidir. And then he turned out to be a fucking water dragon. And I was just like, oh, this is perfect. I love him. I love Nouvelette. And then we have Nouvelette's husband, Wriothesley, who has the fattest ass in Genshin for men. I don't know about fattest ass, period, but definitely fattest ass for men in Genshin. This is Nouvelette's husband, and also mine. I love this man. Wriothesley is my Pookie. My Pookie bear. Ugh, love this man. the things I would let him do to me. Anyways, moving on. That makes sense. Risley having the fattest ass for men and Mavwika for the women makes sense. To be fair, the bar was in hell for men, male models. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Like, the bar was in hell for them. Risley having cake was not a hard bar to clear. And then we have Gaming, who is also canonically an adult. But I love Gaming. He's such a cutie. Is he an adult? Actually, he might not be. I can't fucking remember. It's been so long since I've touched Gaming's, like, story. Astra can the Japanese voice actor and of Mavwika and Zhongli are married. That's my wife. I'm pulling for her. Yeah. Okay. I'll show you the rest later. I think because Fremene's also an adult too. Isn't he? Or is he? I think Fremene's also an adult because like he does stuff with House of Hearth. But yeah. And then we have Sethos. And then Kanich. And Auroron. And that's it. Those are all the characters thus far. But yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I'm pretty sure Fremene's at least 18. But yeah, fucking Genshin models. Genshin models are so bad. They do not tell you. Yeah, because I knew Linny and Lynette were older. Where am I going? I'm going the right direction, I think. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Fremine and Gaming are both adults, and they quite literally look like they are 15. It's unfortunate. That's why Genshin's, like, Genshin being so limited with their models, pisses me off. Because it's like, please make the characters that look like minors look like minors. Like, please stop. And I also wish they would release canonical ages, too. Like, I know we can estimate a good chunk of them, especially, like, the Archons, because of lore and stuff, but I need actual canonical ages, because I'm so fucking tired of having this argument. Yeah! And here's the thing, they have the money to do it! They have the money! They are 100% able to cash that out and, like, make that possible. They just won't, because they're fucking lazy. And it pisses me off. It's so unfortunate. Yeah, the fact that Wuthering Waves, like, does it better than Genshin is
Now, when it comes to weaving
again.
the scroll itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Wheatzilion's technique, your participation is critical.
What are you saying, Sweet Lolly?
Follow me.
Yeah, like, they'll use the same bases, but they'll do edits to make the characters unique and have different body. Like, I don't understand why they won't do that for, Genshin. They literally have the money to do it.
Look at this place.
They're just lazy.
Do you weave scrolls too?
Scrolls. Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
That I am, old friend. The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
Yeah, the fact that Shorekeeper, Jeji, and Chang Li have the same base model, but then they look so different is insane to me.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster?
Oh yeah, so true. It's also to keep freaks pleased. You're so right, it is. It's because they're lazy and also to keep the freaks pleased.
You probably want to challenge me, right? I know you don't have the strength for a real fight, so I'll let you beat me with words.
Old friend, my life is nearing its end. I'm afraid I don't have time for another match.
Hey.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe that death is not the end, but the beginning of a new existence in the Night Kingdom, where everything is made of memories. So, do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful, woven scrolls to record our history? Because history is the memory of a people. We give our scrolls an orange hue, so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
I know that, but something this important? Why entrust it to me and not one of your students?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, Sipali. Oh, I'm not sure I can truly explain my decision. But I know you will understand one day. For now, will you accept my final request?
Just this once. I understand now, Wuthering. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time. I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey. When I get there, may there be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too.
In the end, I hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
I knew you would understand.
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, Seat Lolly? Hold on. You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean... you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits!
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
You've carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Traveler, you can see the special color, right?
Uh-oh.
The essence of that color is memory. That means completing the special scroll is a process of searching for color within your memories. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same. Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time. And, well, ever since Wuthering died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
It was her final wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. After all, I have all the time in the world. But Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation. I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. But it never got to that point. This time, though, you win, Claw. Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
What is it?
It's a piece of the cloth.
If I had to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief. Countless people exist in my memories, and I know one day that will be my fate, too. A memory living on in someone else's head. Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory, and carry my color in your mind. Just keep it safe. And you better not forget my color when I'm gone.
Whoa. It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, Seat Lolly, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind reading effect I couldn't fix? Well, I finally got to the bottom of it. Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process. Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories. And that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
So, you can hear the traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color in each other's memories? And that's why the traveler could hear your thoughts too, because it works both ways, right?
Quick thinking, but only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection. That's why I can still hear the traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around. There's no need to worry, though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
Oh.
I lied. Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories.
She lied! And now we can hear her thoughts!
So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again. I knew it. Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other. Just messing with you. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it. It'll probably take some time, though, so bear with me for now. Besides, I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Oh, unless I've had a few drinks. A shame? I mean, if you ever miss this whole telepathy mess, I could always share my senses with you again. No promises, though. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
Huh?
Yeah, Paimon's just like, what are they talking about? What are they thinking about? What do?
Ah, you did it? Your investigation into the Battle of Seven Colors must have been fruitful indeed. I do hope you share what you learned.
Wow! The scroll is finished already! Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Yeah, we should exclaim. Take it away, traveler!
I see.
You don't look surprised at all.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want to depict it, a dye derived from people's memories is, of course, the best choice. Now, it's just a matter of preserving this secret technique. From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the previous holder to share their memories.
Well, yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to reinvent the technique based on the principles you described. After all, memories are precious things, meant to be shared with those closest to us. I cannot take that choice away from you, traveler. You completed your task admirably. Finding a way to carry on that legacy is now our duty.
All right, we'll leave that to you.
And please pass along my thanks to Granny Eastly. We interrogated the Fontanian merchant she apprehended, and it turns out he's the reason some among our tribe started to question our history. He hired people to spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors, The recent friction within the tribe is entirely his doing.
Wow, who could have guessed that Capitalism McGee was the problem?
We now have a record of his crimes, and will begin working with Fontaine authorities in a few days.
Oh my god, that man has never seen the light of day. He's gonna be stuck in the Fortress of Meripede for the rest of his life.
So he was behind the controversy in the first place. Guess it's easier to investigate when people are already questioning something. Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
Well...
Until we meet again.
You told him everything, right?
Yep. We left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits. I guess he is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher. He wasn't taken away with his boss?
Please, call me Allier. After questioning, the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing, so here I am.
Ugh. Allier!
I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. But I wanted to finish my investigation first. I'd like to ask some questions about Wuthering. I want people outside of Natlan to hear her story, but my understanding still has some holes.
Questions? Huh! Why should I let an Outlander tell our stories?
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. It's just honest curiosity, I assure you. I believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world. Culture thrives through dialogue and exchange.
Allier! He's so right.
All right, you can ask your questions, but be quick. I have important plans after this.
Important plans?
Oh, thank you very much.
Another day, another drained social battery. Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
Oh, that! When it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need to go to Yai Publishing House in person.
Good thing I know the owner!
But I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
And this is?
Did she give us a spare key to her house?
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
Chat, she gave us a key to her house. What does it mean? Chat! What does it mean? She gave us a key to her house. What do I do with that? And then I just have to do Mavwikas. Chat, what do I do? She gave us a key to her house. need to figure out what... Oh, I have a wish! Hell yeah. Let's see if I get anything. Unlikely, but... Nope. I have 50 polls. Let's go. Let's see. I might switch to Wuthering Waves now. Because I did say that I was going to do Wuthering Waves today. But... Man. Let's see. I don't know. Should I keep playing Genshin, or should I do Wuthering Waves? Go away. Fuck off, dude. I don't know what to do. Well, in the meantime, I will be right back. I'm gonna grab, like, I'm gonna see if I can get a snack or something. But we'll be right back. Oh, I don't have music. Hold on. I don't have music in my starting soon. That's unfortunate. Hold on. Let's see if I can... Add existing. That's not it. Well, that's fine. Y'all are just gonna have to deal with this. With silence. Deal with your thoughts. Deal with your thoughts, chat. Okay, so you will hear me munching and crunching a little bit. Chat, because I do for a little bit, because I am gonna try and set up Wuthering Waves now. And also eat a snack. So we will log on this, close this, minimize that. Minimize that, dickhead. Thank you. Let's see. I need more chips. Okay. Still not gonna work, huh? Okay. I really need to figure that out, but it's not happening tonight. Okay. Better. Just want this. Let's just do this. Okay. I am going to mute myself while I chomp on this chip. Alright. Hopefully. And let me know if you guys can't hear the actual game. Or me. Because there can be a setting that I fucked up. But for now, I will assume that you can hear both me and the game. Oops. We'll see how far I get with, like, dailies and stuff, and then... What do you mean? Oh, yeah! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Bayo. Thank you, Bayo. I did forget the thing. I was like, what did you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Okay. There we go. Thank you, Bayo. I would have forgotten that. But yeah. Let's see how this goes.
I shall lead the way. Take form. Moment of awakening.
Okay. Let's see. I do want her gun so bad. Anyways. But I want Shorekeeper more. And Brant. I want Brant and his weapon more. Let's see. What do I need to do? Overlord and Tacit Fields. Cool.
May I pray for anything specific for you?
Do we... I'm gonna look up. I want to see what his materials are. What Brant's materials are. I think his Overlord is the, like... Oh, it's the dragon! I thought it was the angel fucking thing. Okay. Well. See if I can even do it. Oops, wrong thing. No, correct thing. Where am I? It's this fucking thing. Oh, I can't even fucking... Oh, I don't have... Ugh. I can't even have early access to it. Fuck! Alright, well. That puts a dent into my plan. That's fine. I'll level someone up who needs to be.
It would be my honor.
Let's see. Let's level...
Anything I can help
Do
you
you have all
with?
your boss drops? Yes, you have all your boss drops. I think Encore does not. Okay. Off to fight a fire motorcycle guy.
I shall lead the way. Appear but embrace the change. Take form. Fine harmony. Bask in starlight.
Ow.
Leave it to me. Commence healing. Take form. Sacred light.
Oh. Okay. I forgot how fucking busted my, Shang-Chi is. I forgot.
Why hesitate if
Okay, then the next thing is to... I need 30 collectibles. I mean, honestly, a lot of these I can just do as I do the quest. So let's just do that. Let's just go. Ignore the fact that I haven't done a lot of shit, but it's new. When is that not new? Go to the... Oh, here we go. All right. We're off. We're gonna start.
It's been some time. Have you been well? I'm calling because I have news about Abby's situation. When you have a moment, could you return to the Black Shores? I'll be here whenever you're ready to visit.
Ugh, Shorekeeper, my beloved. Hello, wife.
You're back. I am expressing myself through music, just like you taught me. I asked you here to talk about Abby. Have you noticed an increase in its hunger or fatigue lately?
Yeah, Shorekeeper is beautiful.
Was correct.
So,
the unusual frequency
the
I
perfect...
is from Abby. The change is subtle, but it's getting stronger.
The perfect fusion of for Kydir is Shorekeeper and Nouvelette.
Its frequency is weakening.
Yeah, Shorekeeper is wife.
Abby was worried about how this might affect you and has been asking for my help. The one I'm trying to protect might be facing danger because of me. I can sense how anxious Abby is. I've looked into the most viable solution for Abby's weakening frequency. Before I explain, you should see a past record stored in tethers. It's important for you to see it yourself.
Ugh, I love the fact that Kydir is gender fluid and they can look exactly like this if they wanted to.
It may answer some questions. Please, hold my hand.
Yeah!
That should do it. It's good to meet you. My future...
And, Scar, too. Oh, it's female characters. Yeah, no, you're right. I was gonna say, Scar also is in love with Rover, but then I saw female, and I was like, oh, never mind.
Me.
I don't have a face.
Now that you have this record, I trust that you've resolved the core issue with the Tethys system. And the Shorekeeper must be connected to it too. As Chief Steward, you now have full access to the Black Shores databanks, which hold thousands of years' worth of records. However, you may have noticed that all information about you is missing. That's because I erased most entries about myself. The you of the past.
See, the only other character that I would argue, like, has a romantic view of the Rover, that isn't, like, in terms of, like, canon, not my own, is probably, God, what's her fucking name? Yang Yang. Yang Yang gives, but that is also, Yang Yang is the other person that I would argue. I haven't seen Carlotta's stuff yet, so I won't say. I see it in Yang Yang because of pretty much the entirety of chapter 1 and shit. But I also don't like it with Yang Yang. So I don't think anybody's proposed to the main character, but yeah, Yang Yang has definitely given like the I'm the girl next door and you should fall in love with me kind of vibes that I don't like. I'm the one that found you.
Long after my memory is wiped, I will awaken for the first time and become you. Once again, we will rove Solaris 3 and walk among the people.
But yeah, Camellia, Scar, and Shorekeeper have pretty much explicit, like, romantic tension with Rover, regardless of gender. But, like, cause Scar sees you as a black sheep like him. That's one of the biggest things. Oh, Camellia! No, yeah, Camellia is the one that tried to propose. Camellia is the one that's tried to propose 3 times. And then Shorekeeper is the one that, like, built the Black Shores with you, essentially. But, those are the 3 that, like, have, like, pretty much explicit romantic. Yeah, Shorekeeper was created by Rover. Mm-hmm.
You've witnessed a taste of civilization's struggles, and you may have questions, but I'm afraid I can't answer them yet. What you see before you is a memo, or rather, a beacon I've set for myself. If that one has also awakened, seek out Imperator. We made a pact long ago.
Imperator? Interesting, okay. New power!
I'm curious to see how you will handle the clash between civilization's greater good and humanity's spirit.
I found this when searching for information about Abby. It remained hidden until the core leak in the tether system was finally resolved.
Can't wait to see which element we unlock for Rover next, because we're obviously going to unlock all of them at some point. Yeah! Do we get an element here, like, in the new update? Or is it later? Okay. It'll probably come at the end, honestly. But yeah, I'm curious, because we have Havoc and we have Spectro, which are the 2 big boys. So we're essentially left with the elemental ones. So, like, Pyro, Cryo. I'm using Genshin terms, I know. Also, the new weekly boss is Gigi's best in slot. Sick. Okay. Yeah, I think you told me that.
That message. I think I should trust it.
Imperator is Rinasita's sentinel.
Oh, the Sentinel. Okay.
It is also the solution Tethys proposes. As Rinasita's sentinel, Imperator should have the knowledge to fix Abby's weakening frequency. Rinasita, also called the Land of Echoes, is renowned for its echo technologies. It's home to many like Abby who have physical forms.
Rinasita. I may finally learn who Abby really is.
I want to do a sleeping screen for my channel where it's just my character standing next to the dancing lamppost for 8 hours. So true! Feeling when you want to keep Zenless, but Honkai doesn't know how to comprehend. Real. Hoyo doesn't know how to... I have to be careful with my opinions, because I'm going to get canceled.
It just so happens that the best time to visit Rinasita is now. Please take this with you.
to our esteemed business partner. As the celebrated Carnival returns to Renacita, the Montelli family, proud organizers of this grand festival, extend an invitation for you to grace Raguna with your esteemed presence and partake in the celebrations.
In the spirit of goodwill, we have arranged a modest sum for your use during your stay in Renacita. These funds are available at your convenience at the Averado Bank.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that Carlotta's English voice actor is Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate. Bayo, you're gonna love Carlotta.
The Montelli family holds in high regard each of its many friendships. Should you choose to place the Blake Bloom upon the golden scale, we shall consider you our most honored guest and a lifelong friend of the family.
We haven't met her yet, but she is on the banner. I can show you her.
The Montelli family eagerly awaits your arrival.
The one like currently that was speaking with the letter. That's Carlotta.
The Montellis are one of the leading families in Raguna, a city-state within Renacita. Their trade connections with the Black Shores prompted this invitation. It is Renacita's grandest festival. During this time, Raguna's port relaxes its regulations to welcome visitors.
A majestic tribute to our sentinel.
Food, wine, light shows, and a masquerade ball, topped with extraordinary echo performances.
All are welcome, no matter your wealth or rank. Celebrate with us and let the joy and merriment never end.
Yes, it's also an excellent travel destination. However, Renacita is particularly special to the Black Shores. The Threnodians' revival in Jinzhou has triggered similar reactions in other countries, with Renacita as the one exception. We've detected no frequency fluctuations related to Threnodians there. While many of our bloom-bearers have visited Renacita's city-states before, our presence is often met with a hint of skepticism. Given the circumstances, the best approach would be to visit as a guest of a prominent family. Are you leaving now?
Oh!
Oh.
Opening a portal will drain your computing power. I think it's better served for Black Shores operations.
I see.
I'll have Alto arrange your transportation to Renacita then.
Beacon you once set for yourself, imbued with the strength and faith to keep moving forward. Spectre's been enhanced. Okay. Negative statuses include arrow erosion, electro flare. Okay. So battle stuff. Let's go. Ow. My wife.
Safe journey. I'll be here, guarding the Black Shores until you return.
But yeah, let me show you Carlotta, Bayo. This is Carlotta. Let me see if I can get a...
I
Here she is.
will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
This is, she's got the same voice actor as Shadowheart. She's also the one that has this gun that I really, really want. This is Carlotta's weapon that I really fucking want. God, it's such a pretty gun. Adds to the list. What list, Bale? What list? What's the list? Oh, I'm in the water.
There you are! I've got your ship ready.
Oh, Alto, my beloved.
You'll have to sail to Rinasita, but the Threnodian ruckuses everywhere have left you with only the dinghies. Don't worry. Behold, my private stash.
Beo's project list to make for friends.
Low profile, if I may say so myself.
Beo, no! Beo!
Well, aren't you eagle-eyed? This is cutting-edge gear from the new Fed World Expo. Nearly lost my shirt haggling for it. Planning to stock up for the Black Shores. Word is, Raganazi treat the Sentinel like a god. Churches and all. Real holy rollers. When in Raguna, do as the Raganazi do, okay? Now, let me work my magic on the autopilot. Before you know it, you'll be cruising into Raguna. Just give me a holler when you're ready to go. Then off we go. Our destination is... Hold on to your britches. We're about to go from 0 to lightspeed.
Alto is like a mix of Sampo and Ito.
Yeesh. This fog's giving me the creeps. I've got a bad feeling about this. Wait! What's that huge shadow under the water?
It's getting closer.
Listen, I gotta learn how to actually make the stuff first, so y'all have ample time before then. Beo, knowing you, you'll have it figured out within like a week of having the technology.
Watch out!
Oh! Oh, well, there I go. I into the water. Bye. Bye, guys. I'm drowning. And I'm getting almost inhaled by it. Oh, I almost got eaten. Oh!
The divine guidance be lost.
Brant!
Crossing the sea shall yet conquer these mighty waters.
Love of my life! And my daughter. Guys, I almost got eaten. Oh my god, Brant! Love of my life! I can't wait for you to be released! Kiss me on the mouth. With tongue. Ugh. King.
Ah, new allies born from the perils of the high seas. What better way to begin an epic story?
Kiss me on the mouth with tongue. Kiss me, kiss me, kiss me on the mouth. On the mouth? With tongue? With tongue? Kiss me? Kiss me?
Merely my duty, dear friend. The mists thicken once more, shrouding this ever-tumultuous path. A maiden voyage for you, I presume?
That's not the only thing maiden voyage about me. Wink wink nudge nudge.
These waters teem with colossal, mystical, tacit discords. That behemoth you saw is called Cetus the Tidebreaker. It is a gentle giant that usually keeps to deep waters and exhibits no aggressive behavior.
I gotta get food before mid-orders. Listen, I'm currently having, nothing. So, you're doing better than me. I'll have to do some practicing on easier projects on list before I can actually attempt the shit I said I was gonna. That's so fine, Bayo. Make cute little plushies. Make cute little practice plushies. No! 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 You already bought me something this week. You already bought me a game. That was not an invitation. You put that PayPal back down where you put it. Oh my god. No, no, no. You're not sending anything. You are not sending anything. You send nothing. You send nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Send something to yourself.
I saw something odd on its hide. Could that be the cause of its madness?
That big fella smells of sadness and anger all over.
Well, well, who's this little beach ball? A
Calling
echo. Clever little thing. Got a name?
Calling Abby a beach ball is wild. I love Brant already. I have had Brant for 5 minutes. I've had Brant for 5 minutes, and I need him.
What? First off, I'm not little. And beach ball, really? Also, spell your name before you go asking mine.
Oh, my. Where are my manners? I do apologize. Brant's the name. Captain of this fine vessel. As you can tell, we are a troop. A merry band of fools chasing freedom across the seas.
Bayo, if I found out that you sent me money through my PayPal, I'm gonna find you. If I have money in my PayPal account or my Venmo, I'm biting you. I'm biting you. There better not be any fucking money. I'm literally looking right now. God damn it. I'm fighting you. I'm fighting you. Alright, fine. I'll fucking order dinner. I don't know what I'm gonna get, but I'm gonna order dinner, I guess! You're so right. I'll send the money to you instead. I'll send the 25 that you just sent me to Yoon.
Please forgive the lack of propriety. Now, travelers from afar, may I know your names?
Hear that?
Rover and Abby. Splendid! All who step aboard, guests of honor be, with names exchanged, friendships born at sea. Ahoy, crew! Let's give our new mates a proper welcome. Welcome to the one and only Troop of Fools!
Oh, they're the Troop of Fools. Oh my god, this man is so me-coded.
Are those echoes? Incredible!
How do
Never
they both
seen
look
them
like
like
a Joker
this
from
before.
Persona 5?
They're almost as special as me. Like 60, no, 70% as special.
Yoon has peas, she can cope. I mean, that's... Okay. Let me... Let me figure out what the fuck I want. Let's see. In a perfect world, it wouldn't be 10:30 at night so I could get Chinese food because I've really been craving Chinese food. But I might just do like a pizza or something. I don't want fucking DoorDash. Fuck off. God. Oh, I could also do Chiba Hut. Chiba Hut wouldn't be bad. Oh. Do Empire Palace. Yeah, that's what he thinks. That he just said. All right. I thought I'd try. I thought I'd try. I'll just get Domino's. Domino's is good to use, right? Like, we're not, okay. Listen, I can't get Chinese. Otherwise I'd get Chinese. They close at midnight, don't they? I thought they close at midnight. Anyways. Bail. I foreshadowed. Did you? Actually? Hold on. No! You really did! Like, an hour ago, too! That's insane! I can't believe you actually fucking predicted it! Well, shit. I'll make it quick, then. Sorry, chat. You're gonna have to deal with me, dealing with, delivery really quick. Let's see. Let's do... Ouch. Ouch. Did they get rid of the, what is it? They must have. They must have gotten rid of that deal. That's unfortunate. It's fine. I'll just do, I'll just do this one for now. Let's see. Let's do... I am the god of prophecies. Alright. Placed. I will have food in like 15 minutes-ish. So... we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I am going to be somewhat... let's see. Let's just do this then, actually. So that way I can keep an eye on on chat and also food. Because I need to know when the delivery driver's here. But we'll start with this. Thank you, Bayo!
Your little companion is quite amusing. I presume you must be headed to Renacida for the carnival? Indeed it is. The crown jewel of Renacida's calendar. Ah, the endless masquerades, the sumptuous feasts, the wine flowing like rivers, and the music that never sleeps. For a few glorious nights, all your cares disappear. And at the carnival's peak, our Sentinel Imperator will crown the festival's finest performer with the laurel.
Okay, anybody who tells me otherwise that this isn't Greek coded is lying. Because the fact that they crown their champion with a laurel? I know it's like, I know Renacita is like Italy, Greece coded. Heavily more on like Italy, but like the specific mention of laurel, that's Greek. That's fucking Greek, baby. I know that. I know Greek when I fucking smell it.
Of course not. No mortal has ever laid eyes on the divine sentinel up in the heaven of heavens. But the laureate may hear the sentinel's voice. We've got a real laureate in our troop. Shame he didn't sail with us today. Oh, the tales he would tell. You'd love to hear about his glory days.
Also the fact that poet laureate too.
Chatting with the sentinel if you get the laurel? That's something.
Absolutely. It's been a decade since the last carnival. We're not about to miss this one. Sentinel or laurel, matters not. A troop of fools shall forever breathe freedom and unbridled joy into that city.
Uh-oh.
It's the fog.
It's the fog.
Fog? Huh? I don't like the smell coming from the sea now.
Beware, my friends. The fog can affect echoes.
Uh-oh.
This isn't just bad weather. It's a wave-worn phenomenon. Many tacit discords lurk in the fog, ready to obliterate any passing ship. But fear not. Our vessel shall not perish here. Before you stands a seasoned captain. Hark, brave crew! Secure the lines and unfurl the sails! The helm is mine to command! The final curtain shall not fall here! Our saga must endure!
Station.
Oh!
Bear with me, Lario. We're nearly through the fog. Rage on, Tempest! Your fury is but a breeze against our righteous course! Time to fight, my friends. I will hold the ship steady. Let the deluge descend. Our vessel stands firm. Our clarion call shall pierce the tempest roar! Thank you for your aid, my friends. Onward to Raguna we sail. Rest well as we journey forth. Settle in and take a good look around. No need to be shy, you hear?
Mysterious and giant echo bellows a deep, resonating greeting.
Hello there! It's saying hi to us.
Cheerful sounds. It happily bobs its head, careful not to affect the ship's hull. The enigmatic giant wraps you in a bear hug. A peculiar yet friendly energy washes over you. Cute! And then my daughter. My new daughter. My new adopted daughter. Who is sleeping.
Shh! It's probably napping. But its frequency is way off from the other echoes.
This chest is our first mate's personal haven. All good, Rochia? Some new friends have joined us.
Oh, that's... Yeah. No, that... Okay. Brant's my husband. Rochia is my daughter. The fact that he's just like, all good, Rochia. Some new friends have joined us. That's... Rochia's his daughter!
Hello.
Well, you see, she's rather reserved. Her way of being friendly is an acquired taste. This coin is one of her prized possessions. I'd wager it's her way of saying nice to meet you.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Maybe she's taken by your rapport with Abby. Behold, my friends, there she stands, Raguna's Lighthouse of Dawn.
Ugh.
Here we are, Raguna's dock. You'll find echo boats ahead to ferry you straight into the heart.
Oh, there's
of Raguna.
Carlotta.
Well, the carnival hasn't started yet. We're just passing through, lending our friends a hand. And a quiet arrival, that's not our style. We'll sail into Raguna with flair, complete with a dazzling show and the loudest of ovations. Don't forget to stash some confetti in your pockets for the occasion.
Not the wink! Ugh. Take me.
My pleasure. Speaking of which, where's that charming little companion of yours? Is it asleep? The fog likely caused this. Don't worry. Echoes will recover when they're out of it. Oh, and do yourself a favor. Try our nectar wine. They say one drop of the Gotcha di Divino will let you rendezvous with the Sentinel in your dreams. Ha! That might just be your shortcut to seeing the Sentinel. May the winds be in your favor!
What? Huh? We docked already? Well, where's Brant and the crew? You did? I didn't hear a thing. Ah, this is Raguna, huh? Ah, how do we get into town?
Go forth, dear pilgrims, on your sacred journey. May the Sentinel guide you as it has guided the returning ships.
Ooh. We have Catholicism in here.
Go forth, Andreas, the fool. The benevolent Primus has blessed you with this sacred pilgrimage. May you find the righteous path on your voyage.
Ew. I don't like you. You give me horrendous vibes.
If you're all so righteous, why don't you join the pilgrimage yourselves?
Our duty remains here, to shepherd the lost. I grieve for you, my brother, for you have strayed from the truth.
Truth. Don't make me laugh.
Your transgression is absolved before the sacred pilgrim's sail. Go, now, and board with humility.
I don't like this. This gives me awful vibes. Who the fuck is that? No, go back! I wanted to see who was in the red.
Wait a moment, traveler. While you may harbor doubts, I implore you not to disrupt their pilgrimage.
Raw, next question. Raw, next question. Hi, Seb! Welcome back! I switched to Wuthering Waves. I'm starting the new, version. And I have food coming in about, a few minutes. In, 2 minutes. So I might... You're gonna maybe hear some mouth noises, unfortunately. But I need food. Also... Raw. I got pizza! Because it's 10:30, or almost 11. It's 10:40 now. And there's not a lot of delivery places open. Otherwise, I would have gotten Chinese food. Because I've been craving Chinese food like a motherfucker. But I'm excited for pizza. Yeah, I'll share. Did you want me to just, ship you a slice? Or, throw it really hard? I could throw it really hard for you.
Perhaps staying silent now would better serve your interests.
Would you like to also kiss me on the mouth with tongue? Oh, just motion to the mic? Alright, you got it. Can you also kiss me on the mouth with tongue? Please? 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 You should keep me silent by putting your tongue in my mouth.
Pardon my intrusion. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Cristoforo, a modest playwright, visiting Raguna in search of inspiration for my latest work.
And also in search of a new husband. Hi, I'm the new husband.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm working on a play, tales of pilgrims striving to reach the Sentinel's promised land. Word of a new pilgrim sail about to depart brought me here. I came hoping to glean fresh...
What do you mean? Oh no! Don't tell me that! Don't tell me that, Astra! He was supposed to be my new wife! He was supposed to be my new wife! It's fine. I've excused worse. I've excused Gortash. I can excuse Cristofo. Jesus Christ. I need food. Cristoforo. Oh my god, can't even say my own wife's name because I'm so flustered.
Yes. When Raganese first settled here, they revered the Sentinel. The Carnival was their tribute, a sacred right to commune with it. It seemed the Sentinel Imperator preferred not to flaunt its power overtly to command the people's awe and respect. Yet, amidst the Carnival's revelry, it performed miracles, keeping the people aligned with its guidance. Legend has it that, moved by its grace, the most devout believer braved storms and mists to find the Sentinel. Thus was born the tradition of the Pilgrim Sail. Should you wish, I have more stories to tell.
Tell me anything you want, baby girl. Tell me anything you want. Oh, talk to the gondolier. Let's do that first.
Onwards.
Or, no. That's the thing that I need to do to start the thing. Let me talk to him first. I would love to talk to you, baby girl. Ugh. A wife. My new wife. Okay. I think my food has been delivered. So let me do this. Let me go to chatting. And then Cortash isn't even the bottom of the barrel. He's the dead cockroach that's been rotting underneath the barrel since 2017. Listen. He may be the dead cockroach, but he's also my wife. But yeah, I'm gonna go see if my food got delivered. I'll be right back, though. Pizza has been fucking acquired, chat. Alright, Seb, let me mush a piece into the mic for you, like I promised. Also, you're gonna hear mouth noises, sorry. I'll try to, like, mute and unmute myself the best I can, but you might catch some mouth strays.
A righteous soul with humble curiosity, just as I expected. Fenrico, the Enlightened One, present Primus of Raguna, uncovered the path that leads to the high heaven, where the Sentinel imparts their teachings to mortals. Under his permission, pilgrims set sail for the Promised Land, their voices a symphony of hymns, hearts aflame with unwavering piety and hope. I sense your doubt, and it's not unfounded. These pilgrims have little choice. After all, they are not counted among the righteous, but instead deemed the fools by Raguna's laws. Whether a righteous soul clinging to hope amid hardship, or a lost fool floundering in waves of confusion, the audience always favors the former. I'm working on a play. Tells of pilgrims striving to reach the Sentinel's promised land. But to captivate, there must be twists. Perhaps what awaits them is not the sweet salvation promised by their Sentinel, but... who knows? Maybe treasures beyond count, or an unnamed beast lurking in the mist. Or perhaps nothing but a forsaken shore. These are just initial musings. I need time to refine them. Would you care to share your thoughts on the ending? Should the story depict them as lost fools facing their end in despair, or as wronged righteous finally finding justice and redemption? What is more compelling to you, sir? Ah, I see. Your comment is noted. Until the Carnival, guest from afar. I hope you enjoy the show.
I'm honestly baffled. Was all that real? Or just a story? That one gives off a mysterious vibe. Who cares? The Carnival sounds like a blast. Everyone's raving about it. Might even catch a chat with the Sentinel.
May I pray for anything specific? May I pray for anything specific?
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Onwards.
Hello there! You need a lift to the city? Hop on this gondola right here. Correct. In Raguna, we sail in echoes. They are trusted and reliable helpers, gifts from divinity. A third of a Ragunese's life is spent on a gondola. Pretty amazing, right? This little one will get you there safe and sound.
I didn't know all the ships in Raguna are echoes. That troop isn't as special as I thought. Now I can't even imagine what kind of echoes we might see in the city.
Maybe we'll come across some that look like you. A whole pack of them.
You're kidding me. Even in the land of echoes, I, Abby, will always be the most special one.
Approved. Welcome to Renacita. Excuse me. First-time visitors must cooperate for inspection. Is this a reserved terminal? Reserved terminals should be declared upon entry. May I see your declaration form, please? These are the rules. I'll need you to cooperate.
Forgive the inconvenience. By the Order's decree, all visitors must undergo customs clearance to ensure safety. Or do you have a guarantor?
Ah, I see you're a guest of the Montelli family. You are granted permission to bring your reserved terminal into Renacita. We apologize for any trouble caused. All echoes, even those in reserved terminals, are seen as divine envoys. Once they are baptized, they too will receive Imperator's blessings.
I'm sorry, but not the forced baptization. What the fuck? It's giving, it's genuinely giving Catholicism, but for real.
Naturally, we are all united under the Sentinel's influence, free from division. The Sentinel is with you, me, all of us. Their presence is eternal in our hearts, guiding us always.
Preach with respect and patience, lest you induce doubt and confusion.
Acolyte Phoebe.
I'll take it from here. Greetings, esteemed guest. I am Phoebe, an acolyte of the Order. The city of Raguna welcomes your arrival. Many visitors are here for the upcoming Carnival. To ensure everyone enjoys the festival safely, the Order has tightened the customs procedures and added new regulations. Some information might be overlooked on your declaration form. Please accept our apologies. Certainly. Please follow me. Follow this road and you'll reach the Nexus. To the Raganese, the Sentinel is the divinity, a holy beacon guiding our way. We hold the Sentinel and all their gifts in the highest reverence, especially the echoes, which bear profound significance to both the Order and the people of Raguna.
You've been hiccuping for a while. Do echoes get indigestion as well?
How am I supposed to know? I haven't had anything to eat since we left for Inesita. So hungry.
Okay, I guess we'll follow Phoebe. Oh! A little baby!
Wow, are they all echoes?
Yes, most newcomers to the city are amazed by the spectacle.
Now we're talking. This is what the land of echoes should look like. I thought all of Renacita's echoes were like that grumpy poker face we met at the docks.
Oh.
Hi, I'm Abby. Nice to meet you.
Oh, hello. I'm Phoebe. Nice to meet you too. Oh.
Oh, hell yeah, little guy. I'll take your fucking present. You're so sweet.
It's not that. Members of the Order are instructed to maintain a distance from echoes. We must stay objective to better share knowledge about them and honor our duty to inform the public. That echo we saw is known as a hocus pocus. Children love its tricks. And they say that if an adult gets its gift, they can relive their happiest memories in dreams. Sorry, I got carried away. Yes. Allow me. to introduce to you the Nexus of Raguna, also known as the Genesis Nexus. Input your personal information into the Nexus, and you'll be able to use all common echoes in the city just like a regular citizen. Please, place your terminal here.
That wasn't
Seek
ominous.
salvation from where all began. What's that supposed to mean?
That wasn't ominous at all.
This inscription tells the tale of Rinasita's founding. Legends speak of a group of displaced people driven from their lands by the Lament. Guided by the Nexus, they found refuge on this island, where they learned the secrets of the Echoes and, under the Sentinel's watch, rebuilt their lives. This legend is known widely among the Raganesi. Though the true beginnings of Rinasita remain shrouded in lost history, scholars of the Order have never stopped their quest to uncover it.
Got it. Now, where can we meet the Sentinel?
You wish for an audience with the Sentinel?
Yup.
Yes. The Sentinel bestows the laurel, through which the Chosen One can hear their voice. Only one has received such an honor, the current Primus, Fenrico.
Is Fenrico the fucking
As the
CERN
only enlightened
motherfucker?
one in recorded history, Primus Fenrico can directly connect with the Sentinel to heed divine oracles.
Is he the one that's... Is he the Pope?
Indeed. Primus Fenrico is the Sentinel Imperator's resonator. As such, he bears the title the Enlightened One. You'll have the chance to see him at the Carnival when he announces the opening of the ceremony.
I'm not gonna like the Pope.
I hope you enjoy your time here in Raguna and join in with the festivities. If you need help with anything, just let me know. As an acolyte, it's my job to assist all our visitors.
Okay, where to next?
Oh! Hell yeah. The hell? Oh, because it's down here. Oh god. Not a fucking guidebook. Anyways. Ooh. Let's use these. Use all these. These are the choosable sets. Oh. Hell yeah! Oh, this place is so pretty. Oh, I love it here. This is giving me the same, like, brain itchies that, like, Fontaine did when Fontaine got released. Ugh. It's scratching my brain, chat. It's so pretty here. Ooh. Hell yeah. Oh, chat, I'm obsessed with it. And you can just set it as background music? Let's see.
A gift from one of Renacita's founding families. It's bound to be a hefty sum.
Awesome. Once we have it, let's treat ourselves to a meal at a restaurant. I'm actually starving now. Not even joking.
Oh, the little trope. That's so cute. There's the bathtub.
May I pray for anything specific for you? It would be my honor.
It's the bathtub dog! Oh, you can ride him? Oh my god. Oh my god, you can ride him. Oh my god, I love you. But I also wanted to check out these guys. They're playing little instruments! Oh my god. I love them. Okay, back into this motherfucker. Sorry, chat, you will be going the slow route, and that is because I specifically want to ride the bathtub dog. I want to ride inside the bathtub dog. He's taking me onto my journey. Thank you, little pup. Oh, these are so pretty. Oh. Oh. These echoes are so pretty. I'm sorry, is that just hands? Oh, I love it. It's so cool.
We've
Oh,
been
there's my
expecting
wife.
you. Welcome to Averardo Bank, sir.
Oh no, she has an accent. I'm cooked. She has an accent, chat. I'm fucking cooked.
I'm Zani, a staff member here. The Montelli family ordered me to welcome you and assist with accessing your fund. May I ask where your companion is? Understood. Your fund is ready. Please follow me. You may present your terminal. I believe this is your first time using our service. As the Montelli family's esteemed guest, we're upgrading your account to Gold membership. Mercurio here will sort out your subscription. He is about as lively as a cash machine, so give him a moment. Yes, all echoes here belong to the Montelli family. Mercurio is designed to provide self-service banking. The Montellis also put me in charge as your bodyguard and tour guide for Raguna. If you want to see the city before the Carnival, I can arrange a travel itinerary. Perhaps a thundering Memphis type of outing may suit you, It's a popular choice for visiting all the tourist attractions quickly, though I wouldn't bother with it personally. This assignment was very last minute. I apologize if I'm not familiar with your personal travel preferences. Please excuse any oversights on my part. Understood. I'm here to assist if you change your mind. The fund has been deposited into your account. Is there anything else you need help with? Yes. The nearest one is Trattoria Margherita. I personally recommend Pizza Tropicale. Would you like to dine there? Sorry, I have some work to handle. Please excuse me for a moment.
Oh,
The
those
last lots for the
shirts are
auction have
not.
arrived and will be escorted back by designated echoes. Make sure you get them on time.
Those buttons are fighting for their fucking life and they are losing the war. They are straining.
Keep an eye on number 23 and 56. They're foreign curiosities insured by Mr. Lombardi. Don't screw it up. All the details are in the memo. Okay, I'll leave it to you.
Chat, do you see this shit? They are straining to keep together. Oh, she's so pretty.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I'll take you to the restaurant now.
She's so fucking pretty, chat. Oh, I love women.
Yes, thank you for asking. The bank is short-staffed due to secondments, so I'm handling a few extra things. Normally, I wouldn't take on extra assignments, but my manager promised some paydays off, and the Montellis can be very generous. Sorry, too much. I'll do my best to meet
Not
your needs
enough.
during your stay here.
Not enough, ma'am.
Don't worry about me. I can handle myself without involving the Montellis. I'm not one for formalities, so let's keep it relaxed.
If that's what you want. Thank you. All that formality was starting to feel like exercise. Let's go get something to eat, shall we?
Yeah, no, literally gorgeous. Let me see if I can find her again. Like once let me see if I can get her again. Oh, she's cute too. Oh,
Welcome to Trattoria Margherita.
my wife. My wife.
Ciao, Zani. Knocking off early today, huh?
Oh, Zani.
Not really. Still on duty.
Is that so? You seem all right, considering. So what will it be today? The adios work days? Or the thank goodness it's the holiday platter?
The last one. Thanks.
And this gentleman here, a visitor from afar? It's a pleasure. I see. You certainly have the air of someone who matters.
Here, look at this. You can order anything you like. The Montellis are getting the bill.
How about steak margarita and Nivola pasta?
The rush in your voice. I gotta find the boobs. Listen! The shirt is straining! Like, there's gaps where you could see her skin!
The woman speaks.
Take a seat. Your meals will be ready soon.
She's so pretty. Ugh. I love her so much. Like, I already knew when I saw her drip marketing that I was gonna love her. But, like, now that I know that she has an accent, too,
Enjoy.
I'm just, oh. Literally, fuck. Literally, look where her tie is.
So good.
You're...
Literally, right there! Gaps! I wasn't lying! There's gaps! Those buttons are fighting for their fucking lives and they're losing the war! I'm quite literally staying on this moment right now until I get confirmation from you that you have seen what I see. Because I need you to know. Yes, okay. Yeah, no, literally. Just a little taste. Just a little snack. Little sip. Okay, listen. Today is gonna be a gooning day. I will be gooning today, chat. First it was Brant, now it's fucking Zani. My heart. And fucking what was his fucking name? My other wife. My other wife. What is his name? Cristoforo. Yeah, Cristoforo was another one. Yeah. First Brant, then Cristoforo, and now Zani. I'm just like, no amount of recovery in sight. I'm just a man. I'm no better than a man. I am no better than a man. I am a man, but like I'm no better than a man. Oh.
Hi there. Gosh, this tastes amazing.
Zani, nice to meet you.
Oh, Zani, please. One chance.
Did not expect to see an echo residing in a resonator's body. Interesting. Can't say I have. Why do you sound like you're helping a lost kid find their home?
Told you. I'm always the most special one. This is so good.
All right, let's dig in. You will
Be
enjoy
sure to
the
move.
food, of course. We Ragunesi take pride in our food traditions.
Be sure to move your tie out of your way so you don't ruin it.
For instance, never overcook seafood or you'll ruin its natural taste. Always serve freshwater fish before sea fish or its tender flavor will be masked. I'd start with this appetizer. It complements the main course. Hearty, but not too heavy. Perfect for those burning the midnight oil.
Yeah, babe, let me hold that for you.
And don't forget the aperitif. As we say, if you can't appreciate good wine, you don't deserve good water. Now try the nectar wine from Egla Town. It's aged in oak barrels from the Faghesia Peninsula, known as the Harvest Spirit or Gozze di Divino for its exceptional flavor. To you, guests from afar. And my vacation that never seems to come.
Nothing beats a good meal. Wait, what's the buzz over there?
Probably the Montelli's Echo Show. They've been rehearsing for days, getting ready to perform it for the Sentinel at Carnival. Intrigued, are we? The formal event will be even more spectacular.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's up?
They got corrupted. Oh. Oh.
Thou hast come at last. I am the Imperator. Aid me, O Arbiter, that we may return the lost unto the earthly realm.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
The other one's gotten loose. Hey, it's getting away! After it!
Huh?
Are you all right? It's strange. Why did that echo suddenly lose control?
I'm fine. Something's off with those echoes. Let's try calming them down.
Oh, wait. I know that fucking flower. That's the flower of, fucking, what's-her-face? In the Fraxidus.
Stay sure. Tell truth with the song.
Strike as one. Take forth fluorescent shadows.
Are you okay?
The Vitrium dancer suddenly lost control. Luckily, no one got hurt.
Now that I think about it, the frequency vibration I sensed felt a lot like empathy.
Empathy?
Well, maybe telepathy? Not sure. It's hard to explain.
Telepathy? Yes. According to legend, the Sentinel speaks directly into the mind of the Laureate. Could that be what happened?
Imperator is the Sentinel. But who's the Lost? Plus, it said it needs your help, but a Sentinel shouldn't need to ask for help, wouldn't you say? Something's not adding up. What a headache.
The Sentinel has countless ways to send a message, and through the Order is apparently the most convenient one. But why did they go through all the trouble?
Because the church has trapped God into its catacombs.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe calling for help was the only option. And with that message left on Tethys, could the Sentinel here be in a situation similar to Jue's? But it seems like the locals haven't laid eyes on their Sentinel. Everything feels off. That echo might be our only lead right now.
As far as I know, the Montelli family has been promoting the use of reserved terminals and echoes. Most Ragunesi use common echoes and don't know much about the reserved ones. The Montellis spotted a chance and started researching reserved terminals. They pushed to bring back the Carnival so they can showcase their reserved terminals, prove the quality of their echoes, and attract both customers and investors. Oh, sorry, just a minute. Yes, Mr. Alberto. An echo was... I see. Sorry to keep you waiting. That was Mr. Alberto from the Montelli family, also my employer. He extends a sincere apology for what just happened. They too are at a loss to explain what caused the accident. He told me that the Montelli family would investigate further. Please rest assured. No. After all, such an incident only hinders their promotion of reserve terminals. They have no reason to rejoice over it. Come to think of it, that echo, it was looking at you. It seemed to target you. I won't pry into my ward's privacy. I only remember what I need to get the job done. Anything else I accidentally overhear just slips my mind. My orders are to guard and to guide. I do my job, nothing more, nothing less. So, if you want to investigate, I'll stick with you until you're done. Don't thank me, thank the family who hired me. Their generosity is beyond what you can imagine. So, what's our next move? It was complete chaos, but I spied the direction it fled. We can try our luck at the Pioneer Association. I know someone there whose forte might help us uncover some details we missed. Good. Let's go this way.
There's another...
Dear Sentinel above! Oh, the Sentinel is in a great rage. They are warning us, reminding us of our follies.
Okay, girly pop, calm down.
We shouldn't have forgotten. 10 years ago, it was our unbridled indulgence that brought about divine punishment.
I doubt that.
We should have heeded Primus Fenrico's words.
Oh, I super doubt it if it's coming from his fucking mouth.
Oh, dear visitor from afar, you may not know. 10 years ago, the Carnival angered the Sentinel, and brought forth divine punishment. Primus Fenrico foresaw the shadow beneath the revelry and halted its spread.
Simply put, many terrible accidents happened during that carnival, like Echoes losing control. Since then, the Primus ordered the carnival to stop.
Yeah.
Most Ragunesi don't like to talk about that tragedy, so it's understandable you haven't heard of it.
Echoes are messengers of the Sentinel. They lost control and attacked people because they were corrupted, reflecting our transgressions against the Sentinel.
I doubt that once again.
This year, the Order has approved the Carnival. We will return to our traditions. Dear visitor, please join us in praising the Sentinel. Only then can our misguided souls be forgiven. It may be a divine blessing, but it has committed an assault against the Sentinel's people. The corrupted will be purified under the holy light of the Genesis Nexus. As for the one that escaped, the Order will retrieve it as soon as possible to prevent further harm.
In other words, the echo will be reset in the databank. That's how we Ragunesi usually deal with malfunctioning echoes.
We deeply apologize for the disturbance caused by that undisciplined echo. Now please excuse me. I have other matters to attend to.
Oh, brother.
She may not have given us anything useful, but she did remind me of one thing. That Vitrium dancer's behavior was different from those echoes that went wild in the past. It seemed to have a clear goal and a sentience. The echoes are connected with each other, so usually if one loses control, the others will be affected too. However, we haven't received any reports of other echoes losing control. If it wasn't the Sentinel's punishment, it could have been... You're right. We need to catch it before the Order does, or we won't be able to get the information we need.
A good vantage point.
Antonio, surely you know how things work here. It's always about who pays more. Is there a problem?
Do you Phasaelius even honor contracts?
Since when do Montellis fret over such trivialities? Instead of whining, maybe focus on cleaning up the mess your echoes caused.
And you are?
Greetings, Sir Antonio. I'm Zani from the Averardo Bank. This gentleman here is a distinguished guest of your family. He was attacked by a rogue Vitrium dancer while dining, and we're investigating.
Ah, so you're... Please, accept my apologies. It's a relief to see you unscathed. We are as puzzled as you are about the Echo's behavior.
No, that's fair, Bale. Welcome back! Make sure if you need more time to destimulate, like, go ahead and do it. I'd much prefer you, like, be mentally, like, okay.
Miss Carlotta asked me to hold nothing back. So, ask away. Well, before I do, a little context first. In Raguna, the Order controls all terminals for Echo use. They store echoes in their databank and only grant access after thorough screening. Only a select few resonators are permitted to carry a reserved terminal. You see, most Reganesi rely on the Genesis Nexus and common echoes, with little need for the special access types.
Okay, as long as you're good.
However, Things have changed with Raguna opening up to the greater Solaris. People want to travel, making reserved terminals essential for safety outside the Order's reach. You see why demand is up. The Montellis saw an opportunity and started to develop them. After all, necessity is the mother of invention, It should be celebrated. But some think we disrespect the Order's authority or even the Sentinel by doing this. The path forward has been resistant. If you ask me, I suspect the Phasalia family has been spreading slanders about us. We back the Carnival to showcase our reserved terminals to the people. It's our chance to prove their worth and attract investors. The Phasalias have coerced our miners to break their contracts, seizing our largest vein and cutting off our terminal supply. They say the Phasalias have been seen frequenting the Cathedral of Mercury. They must be in league with the Order. How else would they dare to seize our mines so boldly? And it gets worse. With the Carnival nearing and our echoes malfunctioning, the family's executor might have to step in. The Carnival is at risk. While we hope it brings fortune, the festival itself is what truly matters to us, just like the rest of Raguna. We must uncover why the Echo lost control. We cannot let the Phasalias use this to tarnish our reputation any further. That would be good for us, but it hardly seems proper to involve our esteemed guest in our troubles. Ah, understood. Thank you. But I'm afraid we can't spare any of our own to assist you. Rest assured, the Montellis are always generous. Here's an advance. Once the matter is resolved, you'll be well rewarded.
Take it. In Raguna, if you want help, you must offer a reward. And one only declines a reward when they refuse to help.
Yes, that's right. Please accept it. If that's all, I must be on my way. There are...
Oops.
From what we know, the Montelli family has no motive for such incidents. They've been anticipating the Carnival's arrival. But the Phasalia family is another story. They've been against the celebration from the start. Perhaps they could be behind everything. But I don't understand. What could they hope to gain by stopping the Carnival? You have a hunch, huh? You're right. Let's go.
Okay. Oh! Hell yeah! I get things. I get more things. I love getting things. Alright, let's go. Head to the Pioneer Association. Wait, who's this? Oh, it's the one who serves cunt. Nyarla? Nyarla. A pair of mask-shaped signboard of masked revelry. Are the masks singing? Hell yeah. Nyarla. Cunty. No face. No face, but she serves more cunt than a lot of people. Oh, hey, the synthesizer. Sick. Hell yeah. What is this? Oh. Okay. Oh, oh. Did not mean to do that. My bad. My bad, dude. So sorry. Ugh, beautiful. Beautiful. Gorgeous. I'm getting distracted. ADHD. What was the music? Where's the music from? God? God, is that you? I mean, trumpets, so could have been God. Hi.
Here's to a world of discoveries and wonders. Welcome to the Pioneer Association.
Oh, I love him. He's got little, like, the fucking camera, like, film in his hair, and it's his earrings. Oh my god, I love that. That's so neat.
Miss Zanny, it's been some time. Have you finally decided to join us?
No, I'm here for something else. This is Mr. Fulmin from the Pioneer Association.
Oh, I love him. He's such a cutie.
Oh, hello, you brought a new friend. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Fulmin, head of the Wuthering Film Studio under the Pioneer Association in Raguna. How should I address you? Your name rings a bell. Oh, you're the legendary Rover.
Oh, that was such a cute effect. The little film, like, pieces that, like, floated out of his hair. Show him to a 1920s film student and watch them shit themselves. Real! No, real!
Savior from a foreign land, the dark thunderbolt streaking across the world. I've longed to meet you. By the Sentinel, let me seize this extraordinary moment.
Wait, you're actually some kind of celebrity.
Indeed he is. Raguna's roots have only recently opened, so his feet haven't made it here yet. Should you perform a great deed, trust me to ensure your name echoes throughout Raguna.
He is super cute. I love him. I think he's adorable.
I had a nagging feeling I'd met someone important. But let's get back to what matters. We're here to ask a favor. We're investigating a Vitrium dancer who caused a scene around Trattoria Margherita. It fled in this direction, and we're wondering if you can recreate the scene for us.
Ah, I know the one you mean. Saw it streaking out of the city with a few order fellows in tow. As for recreating the scene... CMOS, my friend, it's time to get to work.
It's a distinguished gentleman who looks even a little disturbing. I don't like how long his arms are. That upsets me. Everything else is like fine. I think it's the fact that his arms are super long and his legs are super short that make me uncomfy. Yeah, that's what I'm like ooh about. But like, I don't like it.
All right, where is it?
Who put a
memory of that
camera on the
victory
circus
in
monkey's
Genshin.
head? Roger from Little Nightmares Energy. Yeah.
Mr. Fulmin's forte is Celluloid Chronicle. He can convert events into film, recording all that happens within a span of time.
I wonder if he'll be playable.
His
I mean,
partner,
probably not.
Seamus, uses a memory projector forte to show these captured moments.
But I love him anyways. He's cute.
There it is. Take a look.
Ugh, I love him. I need him to be playable. He's never gonna be playable, but I wish.
So it did leave the city. This complicates matters. The area beyond is too vast to search effectively. Plus, Tacet discords are hampering our investigation. We can't start searching just yet.
What do you think I am? Not a chance. And I'm too sleepy to help. Just wake me if there's any progress.
I'm sorry. I can only record what is plain to the eye.
Don't be hard on yourself, Mr. Fullman. You've been a tremendous help. At least we're not flying blind anymore. But Rover, we need a new plan.
Give me a moment. Ah, yes! Look at this.
The flower.
How could this be?
His garb suggests he's from the Montelli family. Could they be involved in this turmoil?
Speaking of, the mask is not the typical Montelli style, and wearing it now is unusual. With their eagerness to promote reserve terminals, the Montellis would be the last to invite trouble now. If he is tied to the disturbance...
Then perhaps we should seek Miss Nyarla's expertise. She's known for her intricate masks, and this one seems custom.
Nyarla.
Good idea, but nobles are secretive. Direct questions might lead to unwanted attention. Aha, excellent. Let's make for the masked reverie.
Good luck!
There's Carlotta.
Has the perfume, compact, and jewelry set arrived?
Yes, they have. Would you like them now, or shall we deliver them to your residence before tonight?
Tonight? No, I'll take them now.
Of course. I'll have someone fetch them immediately. It won't take long. Welcome to Masked Reverie. From masks to elegant garments and splendid stage props, we craft it all to order. How may I help you today, my dear? Oh, so eager to skip the pleasantries, are we? I'm right here. Do I seem invisible, or are you simply ignoring me? I am right behind you.
Madame Nyarla, I saw you. Your mask gave you away.
Oh, don't spoil my secret so soon. It's not every day I get such a charming visitor. Besides, only by hiding oneself can the true beauty of a mask be revealed. Don't you think?
But scaring the guests is just your twisted sense of humor, isn't it? I hope this didn't bother you. Invisibility is Madame Nyarla's forte. Madame Nyarla, this is the distinguished guest invited by the Montellis. He is very interested in carnival masks.
That's quite a detailed description, even covering the smallest intricacies. I admit I'm surprised. Not long ago, we customized a mask just like the one you've described. If the Carnival is a dream shared by all Ragunesi, then a well-crafted mask is the key to it.
Oh, I love this.
When faces are hidden, souls break free from the shackles of everyday life. That's why we love balls and plays, eagerly awaiting the Carnival. Masks liberate our spirits. We believe they reveal what lies within. It is our honor to help our customers express their innermost selves. So, are you certain you want to custom order this particular mask?
That's a very fine mask. If I remember correctly, the one Mr. Gilberto picked up last week looked very similar. If it's your first mask, a unique design might be more fitting.
You have an impressive memory.
I'll be on my way now.
We spotted a fellow on the street with a mask that caught our eye. I didn't expect it to be Mr. Gilberto from the Fiselia.
Bye-bye, Shart.
Yes, they're one of the oldest families in Renacita. Their ancestors once ignited a war here, but they were defeated and driven out of Raguna.
The Fiselias are a mixed lot. While some hold honor, others bring disgrace to the name.
They show new ambitions. Lately, they've taken to more prominent roles in the city, flaunting their mining ventures and acting with increasing arrogance. Speaking of which, I revised Monsieur Gilberto's mask 23 times.
I see why it's left a deep impression.
Anyway, given your standing with the Montellis, I'd advise against this design. A rumor has it the Montellis plan to push for reserved echoes at the Carnival. It's your tension with the Fiselia family. Best avoid any association. That incident with the Montellis' echoes going berserk. Unfortunate timing. Who knows how this will affect their promotion?
So, the trail leads to the Fiselia family. The Fiselia's residences are near the Cathedral of Mercury. We could stop by the Order for more information. Thank you for the lead, Madame Nyarla. Oh, and we will reconsider the mask's design. Thank you for your time.
Oh, you're too polite, Mademoiselle Zani. You're my special guest after all. Isn't it interesting how a small mask can both hide and reveal? I can't wait to see the face you choose to show. I look forward to your next visit. This splendid reverie is always open for you. Welcome to the masked revelry. Allow me to adorn you.
Okay.
Ciao, we need to get to the cathedral.
Got it.
Yeah, the perfect person to make my
Legends say
guns.
the
A mask
Sentinel quelled
maker.
the storm and stilled the waves, sparing countless lives at sea. To show their gratitude, people place candles around the statue, keeping them lit both day and night. Every boat that passes pays their respects.
Yeah, Zani's voice is so good. Whoever's the voice actor for her, chef's fucking kiss. And then for Zani specifically, a real kiss on the mouth with tongue. I love Zani. I love Zani. I'm pulling for her, and I'm pulling for Brant, and I'm pulling for oh god, my adopted daughter, my new adopted daughter.
It may seem fanciful, but it's best to show respect as we pass by.
That's the Sentinel? That's so pretty. If that's the case.
Is this the statue of the Sentinel? Why does it feel weird?
Oh! Okay. Water. Do we go up the water? Oh, okay, we go up the waterfall. Alright. That's normal.
We are now in the Physalia Residency's territory. We should... Wait, look over there. He looks like the man we saw in Mr. Fulmin's memory. Isn't that Gilberto? Let's follow him.
Oh, this is pretty. Oh.
Gilberto, how are things progressing?
Your trust means a lot, Priest Alessia. The flower has been quite effective.
A word of caution. Don't overstep. We can't afford unwanted scrutiny.
I know what I'm doing.
Our sanctuary isn't infinite. Some murmurs are getting harder to quiet.
I understand. That's why we seek unity and integration. Our beliefs are already one. This is also the destiny they intend.
I can fly! You kneel? You kneel? Alright, that's fine. Are people getting baptized? I think kids are getting baptized. These kids are literally in the water. Oh, I love Catholicism. Oh. That's not... that's concerning.
Ah, more seekers. What brings you to these halls?
I think kids are getting baptized. These kids are literally in the water. Oh, I love Catholicism. That's not... that's concerning.
Ah, more seekers. What brings you to these halls? 'What 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 brings you to these halls
Um, I mean, that is a little weird. It's not unheard of because there have been a few English voice actors specifically that haven't gotten like officially listed. Like I know with like Zenless Zone Zero, they were in particular having a hard time with Sokaku's voice actor. Like, why does it feel like Sunday's gonna come out and do another Mecha Angel boss fight? Probably because that's pretty much what's gonna happen. Not Sunday specifically, but there's gonna be another Mecha Angel boss fight.
Sir Gilberto. Oh, Gilberto from the Physalia family.
Bro acts like he didn't just talk to the dude 5 minutes ago.
A pious soul. Frequently here in prayer. But not today, it seems.
No, dude, he was here. We literally saw him walk in.
I've heard whispers of you. An acolyte mentioned your desire to meet the Sentinel. I assume you must be interested in following their path. But I don't think you truly understand the significance of
that
the
shot.
Allow me to explain.
That shot was fucking symbolic as hell. I'll lie.
You've probably heard about the connection between the Carnival and the Sentinel. But do you know why the Carnival hasn't been held for years? In the last Carnival, a sea fog shrouded the entire city. Echoes paraded like lost souls. A dragon roared above. And a beast in the sea stirred up towering waves.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's fair. They don't release the English VAs until the character's playable. Yeah. This is sick as hell. Oh, I'm so excited.
It was sent as punishment. A warning against our indulgence and division. This is our Primus, Fenrico, the Enlightened One.
Your Enlightened One is looking a little faded.
Amidst that chaos, he stepped forward and quelled the Sentinel's wrath.
So is he dead or like alive?
Raguna's greatness was forged from its battles with the sea. It inspired a common goal in all our hearts.
I love how his chin scruff looks like it was done in MS Paint, took 5 minutes.
Without everyone working together, land cannot be cultivated, islands cannot unite, and dams cannot be built. A nation's strength lies in its unity. You see? This is why we preach restraint and control over our desires. Only through rituals can we strengthen our resolve, our unity. This is why we must banish those who stray from the right path and impose restrictions on those who threaten the common good.
And this is why I must punch you in the face.
We've dedicated ourselves to this cause.
Ew.
You misunderstand me. I simply mean that the Order's actions are always made with great deliberation. Guided by the Sentinel, we strive to unite and lead the people. We hope to build a kingdom on high, a land of the blessed, as it was in the beginning and ever shall be. I trust you'll have faith in the Order's judgment. We handle all matters that come to our attention.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
What did you say? How could the Montelli family? Forgive me. I must attend to pressing matters. If you have further questions, seek answers in the cathedral. We are always open to those in search of truth.
Yeah, I'm sure you are, buddy.
But I remind you to keep your distance from the sacred relics and honor our customs. Otherwise, we will have no choice but to address any act of disrespect.
I'm gonna stick your sacred relics in my pants.
Huh. What's got him
steal
so
them.
rattled that he'd leave us like that? He's hiding something. We saw Gilberto enter the cathedral with our own eyes. He couldn't have vanished into thin air. Could there be a hidden chamber or secret passage within the cathedral?
Guarantee there is.
Now that you mention it, something's not sitting right.
Many things are not sitting right. Before you stands a man clad in pure white, or rather a hologram of him and his grand throne. Though merely a projection, there is an undeniable gravity and majesty to his presence. This must be Fenrico, the primus of the Order of the Deep, just as Priest Alessio described. From what you've gathered and experienced, it seems clear that he is the resonator of the Sentinel Imperator. You take a moment to study his figure. A golden mask conceals half of his face, while the other half reveals a deep furrow in his brow. His gaze lowered, carrying an unreadable expression. What lies behind it? Compassion, or perhaps something deeper, such as an unspeakable grief? Why would he leave this projection in the cathedral? As you mull over these questions, a sudden chill creeps over you. For a fleeting moment, you feel as if his gaze has shifted, directed straight at you, but when you look again, his face is unchanged. Was it an illusion? You can't be sure, but for now, you'd best focus on tracking down the channel Gilberto used to make his escape. I don't like that. Anyway. Horrendous vibes, thank you.
I didn't expect the Order to have such a grand garden hidden here. But where could Gilberto have gone? Let's split the party and see what we can find.
Wrong thing again.
Did he head that way? At the end of the garden. Is that a confessional?
Looks like they're slowly finding their way.
Yeah, Frolova. She's the one behind this, with the Fraxidus.
No need to rush. I too am curious to see what truths await them. The grand revelry draws closer and closer.
Damn. Well, chat. Well, I guess I'm gonna continue. Never mind.
Step forward.
I'll wait.
What burdens weigh upon your soul? What do you wish to confess? May the Sentinel grant your absolution. Go in peace, and transgress no more. Now, I shall open the path to your ascension.
Oh, the little guys! The little fairy guys! The little floating mermaids! These are the ones that I'm not supposed to kill. Oh my god. The deer! Oh my god, this is so pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is so pretty. And the terminals are so pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got flight. I have it. Oh my god, this is so pretty. This is so pretty. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to keep playing, but I've also been streaming for like 7 hours. Oh my god. I'm so obsessed. I'm so obsessed with this. But yeah. I might call it soon because it is midnight 30 and I have been streaming for 7 hours. So, but I will definitely be playing more probably tomorrow. Oh. Interesting. Yeah. I'm gonna call it here. Because this is a good stopping point. So we'll end here, and I will probably be, let's see, who's Prophet. I can read Prophet. Okay, perfect. Let's do. But yeah, I'll talk to you later. Ben. I need to. X. Okay. But yeah. I will be probably doing more stuff tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna be playing more Wuthering Waves. That's for fucking sure. But yeah, I hope everyone has a good night. And make sure that you take care of yourself. Go take a break if you're a little overstimulated. Eat, drink some water, sleep. But I hope everybody has a good day, night, afternoon, morning, evening. And I will catch y'all probably tomorrow. And I'm working on my Discord, which should be ready to the public soon. Seb has been helping out a lot. But yeah, I'll keep y'all updated. But